two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For What good this toilsome trudge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue!
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakers blaze an ashen gloom, the crooked
Yeah, so hopefully that will that will fix it. But in any case, I should turn my camera on so all of you can see me. Boom, boom, boom. And then I need to adjust some cameras. But welcome everybody to session 36 of the Crooked Moon. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling?
Good.
Good.
You're gonna have to. I don't know if you're going to see camera stuff. We were missing Ginger last time. So it
Yeah,
messed everyone.
yeah, it happens. It's all good. In any case, we'll just do some switching around. Clarence, you planning on keeping your camera off today, just out of curiosity?
No, I will be on in just a second. I was just in the kitchen.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I will just hide this for a second, so that way I'll adjust it later instead of having to adjust and then readjust again. But in any case, welcome everybody. I know it's been 2 weeks since we last played. Last Sunday, I was driving 14 hours down to Georgia and then 14 hours the next day. So I had a lot of driving to do with about an hour of sleep in between. So I was unfortunately going to be unavailable for last Sunday, but we're all here now. And glad to have Ginger back since you were out 2 weeks ago and missed the incitement of this big fight that's going on. Speaking of this big fight, who would like to give the recap from last week for a heroic inspiration?
I can do it.
Okay, go for it. I believe the only one who has one is Ginger and Jack at the moment.
Okay, so last session started, I think, with the resolution of the three of them meeting with the Crimson Abbot, Revan, Ginger, and Jack, with Ginger being drained of her parasite, but also being given 4 levels of exhaustion. After some waiting, eventually Dr. Morn was called upon to have a direct private meeting with the abbot, and Clarence came along as well because, better to have some safety net.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously I won't go over every little thing that was said during the conversation, but essentially he wanted Dr. Morn to become one of the new lieutenants, become one of the higher ups to replace Leona that we had killed.
Right.
He denied that, and then instead was given a secondary offer to ease the pain of his second choice, which was this guy they had laid out on a table. Dr. Warren decided he would not ease this guy's pain, which caused Renethir to, viciously rip him apart in front of him, basically disemboweling him and hollowing him out so that the new vampire could be placed inside, which we found out were lab-grown homunculus in jars, essentially.
Yeah.
And when he was denied, they took Dr. Moan away and stuck him in the larder, essentially, to be burned at the stake in 3 days, along with the remainder, including Gareth. Clarence and Dr. Moore were brought to the larder with the other prisoners. We contacted Ginger through the Tooth, who contacted Revan and said that we were trapped in the larder and we needed help. Revan went with the atomic action, flew in through the window, grabbed the guard that was outside the door because the other guard was going to grab, what's his name? The priest. Olaf, because he noticed that the prisoners were unchained because Clarence had unshackled them earlier in the day. Revan decided that the door needed a new, key, which was the guy's head, which he proceeded to use the man's body as a battering ram to beat the door down, which made a very, very loud sound, which alerted the entire monastery, which they then soon descended upon us, which resulted in a still currently ongoing fight with the entire monastery, which is now bringing in the lieutenants and the higher ups into the fight. And we have to decide how the hell we're going to get out of here.
Yep, that was pretty much all last week was the incitement, or you getting locked in the larder, Revan coming in, doing what this big ogre from Lord of the Rings battering into the wall did, except with the Templar. And incited this big fight going on within the rest of the monastery. Of course, Jack has been eluding these guys and basically almost to the point where I should start rolling for exhaustion. Yeah. Keeping them on their toes. But we'll see how long that lasts for him. And of course, the excuse me, pretty much the entirety of this fight has been going on outside of the main courtyard area, just between the walls and the monastery, and Jack kind of leaping between the monastery courtyard and the area between the walls on the other side, while Ginger has been fast asleep in her room, trying to stave off some of this exhaustion that she picked up from Renethir. So she's been as far as we know, unawares of what's been going on outside of her room. But yeah, that was the recap. I appreciate you giving that. We'll give you your heroic. You're probably gonna need it. And then for the warm-up question for today will be we'll start with you, Dr. Morn, since you gave the recap. It says, what is one thing your character has seen or done that no one would ever believe?
I mean, we've done and seen a lot of stuff as a party that I feel like most people would not directly believe if told. Like, oh yeah, we went into a cornfield which was in another dimension and we fought a demon which was possessing a harvestborn. And also he was harvesting the secrets of everyone, turning them into these pumpkin-headed scarecrows. And then when we killed the demon, they all exploded. And then were reverted back into humanoids. Or that we saw an alien, or escaped the alien, which disintegrated the mayor. Or the house turned into a monster, like basically a living creature, like the crooked house. It's like we have no evidence of that. So pretty much all the stuff that's happened in the campaign, I feel like most people would not take that your word for it immediately.
This is true. I mean, it is very folky tale, and there's a reason why folk tales are legends and not really anything people can actually prove.
Oh yeah, and an actual monster house happened that we were trapped in. But did anyone actually see that besides the party as well?
Are you talking about the House of Horror, or are you talking about the Crooked House?
Yeah, the corn hub that became
Everybody
they were inside their houses, yeah, so no one actually saw that except for us.
It's true. It was just basically you, Clarence, and Revan are the only ones who know about Corn Hub. Or what it was before it became Corn Hub.
Yeah, before it became the Corn Hub. Yeah, that's my answer. I would say something in my backstory, but I feel like everything that has actually happened is more unbelievable than stuff that's happened in the past.
Yeah, that's true. The things that you've gone through are not quite like that crazy compared to everything that's been occurring here so far. Cool. Clarence, what about you?
One time, Clarence saw a cat that was as big as a person, and it walked on two legs like a person, and it could talk. It was the craziest thing.
Were you in Schultz, visiting Schultz for the winter?
Yes.
Nice. Was unaware that tabaxis existed, even though the fourth wall that controls Clarence has a mini tabaxis, or at least one that I know of.
Just the one.
Yeah, nice. Cool. Yeah, it's the craziest thing no one believed he saw a tabaxi.
It's the wildest thing. It was a giant cat, but it could talk and it walked, and it thought it was a person.
Yeah, a bipedal cat that talked. Not the fact that you met a normal looking cat that did also talk, but turned into a cat grin.
Well, I mean, that's just normal.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true. What about for Ginger?
Ginger saw her 50th birthday.
Well, there you go.
No one in her village thought that was going to happen, and she certainly doesn't look it, because that's what happens when you die. But yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Most people don't believe you'll reach your 50th birthday when, by normal, natural life, once you die, you no longer age.
Oh, yeah. Also, just living in like a old school village community. Our life expectancy was like 45.
There you go.
Those are our elders.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. So we got everything that's happened so far. We saw Tabaxi and getting to your 50th birthday. What about for you, Revan?
That the tree of many things talked to me.
Oh yeah.
Hasn't talked to anyone ever.
That's true. That is one thing that canonically no one has necessarily believed you with yet, because it only has spoken to you. Yeah. And Rusty, technically, at least what he claims.
Rusty was very upset that I said that.
True. What about for Jack?
So I'm going with that he jumped through a portal and is in a different time and place, but like the same place. I still don't think a couple of the party members believe that happened, but we'll figure out whether or not that actually happened.
Right, that you somehow jump forward in time in the timeline, and jump to this next group instead of the group you were with that are like in a parallel universe, a couple steps behind these guys.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they're doing okay.
Yeah,
I hope they're doing all right.
They just got the Fox Willow, and they did the whole. You weren't there for this, obviously, but the rest of the group will know what I'm talking about with the Jeremiah scene. I don't think Ginger was there for that either, but you guys remember Jeremiah from
the
Mom
Pa thing with the barn? Yeah, no, that was.
Yeah, they just went through that, and I did hit one of them with the intelligence drain. They weren't very happy about that because her intelligence was 10 and I dropped it down to 7 for a moment.
Okay.
And then he swiped his claws at somebody and did 17 damage to them, and they're like, "Oh God, this thing's packs a wallop."
Did they also get thrown out of dinner because someone tried to strangle their son at dinner?
No, they didn't. They had their manners, but they were getting creeped out by his little weeping angel stuff. They were, one of them, a new player that joined, was like talking with him, just like to him, basically having a conversation with Jeremiah, and Jeremiah was not responding. And when they looked away for a moment, he looked back to continue, and Jeremiah was not sitting there anymore. He just was like, bloop, disappeared.
You make me sound like a lunatic. I wasn't going after him. I was going after the invisible crow.
The invisible crow on his shoulder that no one could see.
That's true. They did see that. Their character Blightwood saw it, but they were being very careful with what they were gonna do. I was trying to basically have, because none of them were doctors. You were a doctor. They were. I was trying to have Ma trying to set Jeremiah up with Zalira, the female character there. She was not having it. But yeah. In any case, we
Did they end up murdering him?
Yes, they he got shillelied in his pumpkin head and his head got blown up. So they'll still see the consequences of that action later on. They haven't quite realized that when you kill something with bludgeoning force and or fire, that they don't come back. You guys at least did piercing to it.
Yeah, I shot him in the face.
Yeah, or if you eat the head.
Very true. But cool. We'll switch back to our scene that we are in currently, with you guys in combat. So let me get this music back going. So to kind of remind everybody where they're at, Ginger, I would assume you could see her token here in your room by herself, correct? All right, cool. It is up to you if you would like to join the combat or not at some point. But I would assume at this rate, with all the noise that's been going on lately, you would have at least been stirred awake. So up to you if you want to join or not. Just let me know if you do.
Do I still have 4 levels of exhaustion?
You have 3.
3? That's 2 away from death. I think Ginger's sleeping pretty hard.
It's true. You've at least got rid of one.
I think it kicked me out of the game again. I can't see anything.
Oh no!
I'm trying to get back on. Ginger's gonna sleep. It's absolutely detrimental that she is like to the point where, like, if someone is in the room where she's getting accosted or someone like is contacting her, she'll wake up. But otherwise, she's so fucking tired from having her blood drained. She's probably not waking up.
It's true. Okay. Is everyone
remove my sanctuary effect?
Did it? I think you got rid of it, didn't you, at one point?
Did I? I think after I was shot by these guys, I think I recasted it as my last action before the session ended. I might be wrong, but I swear to God, I used my last spell slot to cast it.
Okay. Oh, if you have Sanctuary, we'll keep that in mind just so we don't forget. And Clarence, even though the template went away for some reason, you still do have your Call Lightning up.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you do. But for some reason, the actual template of it went away. But in either case, we are back in our combat tracker. My tracker is teeny tiny right now, but we are in round 9. Almost been fighting for a full minute. We have one more round before reinforcements stop coming. Round 10 is when they stop. But we're back at the top of the round of round 9 with Revan. Revan, you are currently badly injured, lying prone on the ground with a Templar looming over you and a Crimson clergy right here who's currently blessing the Templar standing next to you. Since you are first on the top of the tracker, what do you do first?
Hey guys, guess what? I forgot that I was prone.
We also been forgetting your lingering injury this whole time.
Yeah.
Where every time he's hit, he's forcibly moved, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he's forcibly moved and takes the d6 of piercing damage anytime he takes damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, that one. But it is your turn, sir. What do you do first?
Damned if I do and damned if I don't right now. I could still... get Dr. Morn out of here, leaving Clarence completely high and dry.
Depends. Clarence goes before me, and if he can transform and into a size small enough to get into my pocket, then you won't have to worry about that. If he does that and you don't want to fly off, I also have another option if you want to get yourself out of here.
Because best I could do is get us off the cliff. At this, because I forgot I was laying down. How
many key points do you have left?
Well, I'm gonna, stand up first of all.
Yep. Using half your movement.
It's horrible that took 20 feet. This guy is blessed right now.
Yes.
So you know what? It might be better if I just grapple him.
Okay.
So let me proc that. Let me go to martial arts. I gotta target the guy first.
You do.
Alright. If I do a grapple.
Alright. Strength or dexterity save, and it's a 16 if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
Alright. He got a 16.
Damn.
It's a bless as well.
Because it's still a saving throw.
Yeah.
It's not a
contested athletics or acrobatics, yeah.
That's why I was thinking I could get away with it. Well, ooh.
Unhand me, little bird.
You could try and knock him prone.
Yeah, that was your first action. You do have 2 more because you're not raging.
No, just 1 more and a bonus.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
In which case, there we go. Why is one? All right, I am going to. I'm going to use a monk focus point.
Okay.
To disengage. That says shift and took that. Consume ability.
Yep.
Alright. I am now going to run over here. I am going to grapple Dr. Morn.
Okay. Grapple.
Now, can I? No, because it's an action to. I can't just wait on the movement. Can I?
What's the question?
I can't set up a wait until Clarence's turn to run.
Yeah, it would be because you used your action to attack or to try to grapple him. Your extra one will be an extra attack, which I would assume you used for Dr. Morn to grapple him.
Yeah.
So your bonus action is what you would have left.
And yeah, which is going to be used for movement.
Keep in mind, this is also a spiritual weapon, so if you don't move, it'll just take a swing on you.
All right, then yeah.
Maybe you might want to forego grabbing me for now.
No. No, I think
I have a question, I guess, for the DM.
Sure.
Can he throw me as his follow-up? Like, does he have anything left attack-wise?
you know what? I'm just gonna move to here and drop you off the cliff.
I would say it would be an action to throw you, which he used both of his actions. He just has his bonus action to do now. But it looks like he's going to drop you off the cliff.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of, before he drops me, I'm kind of gonna say, "You can't leave Clarence," as he's like holding me before he drops me.
And I drop you.
Okay. On your turn, Dr. Morn, we'll see if you have anything to help you with not taking the fall damage.
As a reaction, I will take a point of exhaustion and cast Feather Fall on myself.
Okay. We'll do that when it comes to your turn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it now to clog the wall, but yeah, I'm gonna cast Featherfall on myself.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Is there any? That was your movement. That was your both your
that's
actions.
everything.
That's everything. Okay. So that's your turn. We'll then move on to Pox, who's still up here.
Okay. His last action is he's going to give the help action to Revan, and then he's going to fly after me and latch onto me as I'm falling.
Okay. Revan, you have the help action on your next turn. And Pox follows.
Okay.
Oh, and you know what? Just to be safe, because I do know that there is a crumpled, broken knight at the very bottom of the hill, I am going to use it.
Yes, there is.
I don't know if he's in any fighting capability. I know he's not dead, but I will use a healing potion, the last healing potion Pox has on me, and roll for it. 6 health. No, I don't want that. There we go. And then, yeah, he attaches me, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Perfect. That's the end of his turn. We'll then go to this fanatic that is out here. I believe he was gonna dash out and then basically end his movement right there. As he can't do anything else because old Jack is a little slick boy. We then go to Clarence with a spiritual weapon here, a cultist next to you, and 2 Templars heading down towards you. What do you do?
We can't hear you.
I'm just putting down the call lightning template real quick.
Yeah.
I think it was like right around here.
Yep.
It is not storming. See. I'm gonna cast it right here to try and hit with the spiritual weapon and the fanatic.
Yeah. And that would be dex saves once, let's see if I could, oh, never mind. Okay, so right here I need dex, I'm gonna do a dex save for them both. Here's comes from the fanatic. He rolled an 18.
Okay.
And
18 is the DC, so he meets it.
Okay. And the spiritual weapon did not pass. So it would be 24 points of lightning damage for the spiritual weapon, which will get rid of it. And the cultist will take half. So that's 12. Doesn't matter because that does kill that fanatic because he only had 10 hit points left.
Okay. Then, bonus action, I will use Wild Shape and turn back into a spitter.
Mm-hmm. And badunk, dunk. And we'll put spider clearance. Why? I wonder why I can't make my tracker bigger. It's a little bit annoying, but it's okay. We'll actually just keep you on your normal turn where your token is on there, but your other token will be in there. But either way, you turn to a spider, and what do you do once you do that?
I will use my 20-foot speed to climb up the wall here, like 10 feet, and then 10 feet off to this direction.
Okay, so you're going 10 feet up, and then 10 feet this way.
Towards Revan.
Towards Revan. That would be, I believe, right here, if I'm measuring that correctly. No, that's further. You would actually be right here.
Exciting.
Yes. Okay. Anything else besides that?
That's it.
Okay. Move on to Jack.
Okay. If I wanted to attempt to deceive these knights and make them think that I'm flying off in the distance or that I'm going to keep going in a direction and not go back over the ballast here, the castle, would that be an action, bonus of action, free action?
For like to deceive them, I would say it would just be a bonus action to do that.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use my action to summon Salomon, my salmon.
All right, let me drag him onto the board. Bonk right there.
Sweet. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to try to deceive them. Like, I'm going to go around this corner and I guess in some fashion make them think that I'm just flying off like in this direction.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and roll deception.
Okay, I do have an inspiration and my lucky fish.
You do.
So if I need to, I can use his
prophetic guidance.
Oh, what is it? Yeah, prophetic guidance.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see. Deception. He's so good at.
Oh no! Do you want to use it?
Absolutely use my. Yeah, before knowing the result, I will use my inspiration.
Yeah, well, we all know the results. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, reroll.
I don't know. Maybe they just get pity on me and they leave me alone. Deception.
Wow,
That
that
is
was
insane. What?
Got one better.
one
Was
better.
this Was this a successful check against another creature?
No,
Okay.
no, you did not succeed at this check.
Okay, good.
Most obvious
Uh,
turn around the corner possible.
They're all like,
Just
"What's he
floating
doing?"
Okay. Yeah, I just turn around the corner. That's
Okay,
it.
all right.
Does the fish move on my turn, or am I holding him? I guess what?
The familiars in the Cricket Moon act on their own turn.
Okay.
The bat, or not the bat hound, the fish will be. He rolled a 7, so he's going to be a little bit further down the tracker. As you can see him on there.
Oh God, he's dead. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. But he will be 120 feet up with you, so because you summoned him right by you. But yeah.
That's right.
Okay, that'll be your turn. We'll go to this fanatic here. It will run up 30 feet, look at the salmon, look confused why there's a floating salmon in the air, but can't do anything about it, so it'll end its turn there. All right, this Templar is just going to move back on the balcony in case you come back around, and ready in action in case you appear. This one will do the same. Ready in action. This fanatic will go here, end its turn. These ones up here are going to be doing some movement. Go right there. All right, this one is going to come up below or just next to the fanatic, look up at the salmon, see it as, you kind of hear him yell like, "Oh, where's witchcraft up there?" and take a shot up at Salmon with this heavy crossbow at disadvantage because of the distance.
Salmon.
We'll roll pretty bad and miss. But the second one will come at disadvantage as well, and also miss him again. As 2 crossbow bolts go whizzing past Solomon here. But that ends the Templar's turn here. This next one will come and do more of the same towards Solomon. We'll miss again. Wow, they cannot hit this salmon for the life of them.
Let's go, Solomon.
Yeah, I'm doing so well, sir. First time hearing him speak. All right, we go to this Templar down here, who has come out of this place here, is going to see that the only one he can see is Clarence. He's 52 feet away. The range for a crossbow is 100 feet. So he will take
I'm also just a tiny spider. I'm just a little spider.
You are just a little spider, but he will take a shot at you. And it will be with half cover because of the wall. So what's your normal AC?
12.
Okay, so it'll be a 17 for now. So if it does hit you for some reason, we'll keep that. We'll just give you your health back, but we'll keep in mind right now it is 17. That's a natural 20. Yikes. All right, that's 44 points of damage, Clarence.
Oh,
You?
does that like bleed over? Right?
It does, yes.
Oh.
So Spider Clarence, I think spiders normally have what, like 2 hit points or 3?
The way they do it now, The way they do it now is that your druid level is temp HP on top of your normal HP, but they don't like use the beast HP block anymore.
Oh, I see. So it would be your HP plus 5 then, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, cool. So we're gonna put you back showing.
I'm pretty sure I'd be dead. Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure that would knock you out. Let me get rid of spider clearance, because you had that knocks you to 0. I was just looking at your HP and I'm like, oh yeah, that's 0.
Dude, what was this guy? Bullseye? He shoots a fucking dime-sized spider with a crit.
yeah, he is. All right.
Retire from this.
He looks back at the one that was falling behind him and goes and gives like got him. And then we'll end his turn there because he has no other targets at the moment.
Was that the human doing that? Because he's in the dark.
This one is going to come up here. Is barely going to see Revan, who is currently 55 feet away, so still in range. Revan, your AC is what right now?
19.
19. So yours is going to be 24 while he takes these 2 shots at you. So same thing I said with Clarence. He's going to take us 2 shots. And I do remember I have to do something for Clarence here in a second. So, but we'll do this first. So 2 shots, misses.
I was gonna say, if you get hit, he's gonna push you off the fucking cliff.
It's true. First one misses. Second one misses you as well. All right. So he misses you twice. And the other one that shot the tiny little spider looks at him and goes like, "Oh yeah, your aim is shit." Before we move on to Gareth now, I did just remember we're gonna have to do something for Clarence here. Since you did take a crit, I need you to roll a con save.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a DC 18 because it's a D10 that they roll. So a DC 18 con save for a lingering injury.
Oh.
Would you like? Do you have an inspiration? You do not. Okay. So 16.
I do not.
Can I give him my inspiration?
Yes.
It's fine. It's fine.
Might not be.
If you would like to give your inspiration to him to use it, you can re-roll.
Yeah, because
I'm already down.
You are, and I believe with it did 44 and you had 14, so that was the 30 beyond. That is past half your max, so you would get another one. So would you rather chance 2 or for sure get 2? And chance and only get 1, or accept defeat and get 2?
Accept defeat. You can probably use that inspiration for something else.
Okay, if I'll hold on to it then.
Okay, then, Mr. Clarence, I do need you to go to the rollable tables for me for lingering injuries.
Yes.
And then piercing, we'll roll 1 at a time, so we'll see what your first one's going to be. Ooh, Pierce Vitality. Okay. The wound interrupts the flow of life itself. You cannot gain temporary HP. Only the Greater Restoration spell cures your interrupted vitality, so you cannot get temporary HP anymore.
It's fine.
Question: how does that work with your shapeshift?
I wouldn't get the temp HP with shapeshifting.
Yeah. Yep. Essentially, your shapeshift would not give you any benefit on any extra health. All right, roll me one more.
Big money, big money, big money.
Barbed reflex. Sudden movements worsen the injury. When you fail a dex save, take an additional D6 piercing damage. Only 3 days of rest cures the reflex. So,
Okay.
So overall, not too bad. Not too bad.
It's not like when you take this, also this insane amount of damage happens or something like that.
Yeah, you didn't roll a 1. So there's that. All right, those are your 2 lingering injuries. You are unconscious. We then move on to the next person, who is
he takes acid damage from my
that's correct.
My cautious brew.
That's true. He did take his damage, I believe. I mean, roll that damage again, just because I don't think it applied it.
Okay.
But he rolled a 21 on his Constitution.
Oh, what is happening with I can't even open my character sheet. I'm just checking to make sure. I believe Tasha's Caustic Brew, there's no, that was, his con save was for his Bless. Never mind.
Right.
But yeah, let me roll the damage again, because I don't think it popped up. He takes 5 acid damage.
All right, he'll take the 5 acid damage. No, we don't need to worry about that. He already rolled his con save. All right, he's going to step out a little bit. He's going to look towards Revan, and he is going to use his Consume on you. Misses you with a 17. And then finish the rest of his turn to maintain his bless on the Templar. All right, this guy just gonna run up here and just turn. It is Solomon's turn.
Come on, Solomon. He is going to dash in this direction.
Yeah.
And he's got 30 feet. Okay, so 60.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4.
Yes.
60.
Perfect. Okay.
That is his turn.
That is his turn. Oops. We'll go back one. Sorry. All right. This guy gonna come up 30 feet. See Revan standing at the edge of the cliff, firing 2 shots of his crossbow with no cover this time. Misses you with a 4. Second one hits you with a 21. 22 points of damage on that one. Unless you deflect attacks. There you go. Which would be 14. So you're still going to take, do quick math in my head, 8. So what was your hit points at before?
13.
13,
I
okay.
just picked it, so I'm at 5.
Perfect, okay. So that was both of his attacks. That ends his turn. All right, this other guy gonna do the old dashy dash here. The ones you can't really see. We then go to Gareth. Seeing as people have left except for the Sanguine Templars here, he is going to take the rest of these people, and he's going to move 30 feet, hanging along the walls, and he is going to roll a stealth to ensure that he is not seen. And I believe stealth is Dex. So I'm just going to roll a Dex ability because that is that. 14. These Templars are going to roll insights. They got a 10. They do not see him. So he scurries along the wall and actually dashes to right here to start making their exit of the monastery. All right, this other Templar is going to move right here next to the unconscious Clarence. Look towards Revan, the only one who is currently here standing alive. Take 2 shots at you. First one's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That is going to be 11 points of damage.
I'm down.
All right. Revan is down. And then...
Does he push? Does he have the martial thing to do that?
No, he doesn't push you.
Not even just that, your lingering injury would shove you off the cliff, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do move in a random direction.
Flying off the cliff.
It is a random direction, so roll me a d4. The one that would go off the cliff would be a 4. A 1, so you get flung straight, you smack into this wall right here. And just go poof, and just kind of fall right back down as you get hit by this. since the wall's there, it doesn't send you. If anything, it might move you 5 more feet, but you would still be on the cliff here, unfortunately. But you are down. The Templar.
Oh no, I was just saying, if anything, him getting thrown off the cliff might have been beneficial in this case.
Getting thrown off the cliff might have been, yeah. But yeah, so then the Templar is just going to end his turn there since he has no one else that he can attack at the moment. So we're going to move to our newest addition. He is going to depart from his cabin as Houndmaster Jaeger comes in. Those of you who are conscious, being Jack and even you, Dr. Morton, being falling down, you hear the sound of a piercing whistle in the air as it seems he is alerting some people, and then is going to dash to here and end his turn. Dr. Morton, you are falling, so you're gonna use your reaction to cast Featherfall. Yes.
So I have a question here, or more of a, I guess, like a bargain. Okay. So I have to take a point of exhaustion to cast Featherfall because I'm out of spell slots. That was my plan initially.
Right.
Did I instantly start plummeting, or is there a small moment where I can still see what was going on? Like, obviously I wasn't within eyesight of them attacking me.
Yeah, you technically I believe you fall 10 feet every round, I believe. Actually,
So-
let me double check. I'm pretty sure that is
Well,
the
first
case.
let me give myself exhaustion and cast Featherfall, all that stuff while you look that up.
Yeah, how fast?
You full on Wily Coyote over the edge of the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, in D&D 5th edition, for high altitude spell spanning multiple turns, you would... Oh, this is an optional roll, but this is free fall rates at 500 feet for the first round, 1,000 feet per round after. So yeah, you would in one round fall down to 80 feet. So yes, you in this round you do your feather fall as a reaction. So you, go ahead.
So I was dropped on Revan's turn, and I would have casted it the moment he started dropping me.
Yes.
Is there a chance while I'm still falling, I could have grabbed Revan's ankle as he's knocked unconscious and pull him off the cliff with me?
I would need you to roll me an acrobatics to be able to grab him. Mm-hmm.
I am willing to try it, because if not, then they're high and dry. So
Yep, it will be a DC 15. It will be quite a difficult grab, but not impossible.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use my inspiration and try one more time.
Okay. You can do it. Oh, you just did it. Nice.
I grab Revan's ankle and I yank him off, and with my bonus action, I shove a healing potion into his chest.
Okay. And it is what type of potion?
Supreme.
Supreme.
I'm basically just trying to resurrect him immediately with as much health as possible.
Okay, and that's your bonus action, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I'm rolling it.
All right, Revan's back to full healing. As you fall at a rate of 60 feet, so you guys will be...
He would be under the effect of Featherfall as well, since it's an AoE of anyone that's around me and beginning to fall.
Right, so at the moment, you guys would be about 60 feet above the ground below, at the bottom of this cliff. You can see that there is, at the bottom, a Templar who is down here. He's looking pretty badly beaten up, but he is here.
And this is more the other question. So passing something to Pox is an action, or is it a free thing to transfer inventory between him?
Object interactions are free actions.
I give Pox my last Supreme Potion, and I point for him to fly back up and get Clarence.
Okay, so on Pox's turn, he will fly back up.
Yeah, I'm trying to open his inventory and put the Supreme in there. There we go.
All right.
And that's it. We're gonna descend with Featherfall. I believe we descend 60 feet, like controlled,
Yes.
like levitating. So we have time before we hit the ground to decide what we're gonna do. But
Yep.
That's literally everything that I can do.
And there is a Templar 20 feet below you guys, just so you know. But okay.
Yeah.
That is it for you. All right, this cultist is gonna go right here, end his turn. All right, this Templar is going to go and take his turn to come up to Clarence and grapple him and start pulling him to a place where nobody seemingly can get him. So he's going to start dragging Clarence away.
Even an adult.
All right, that is the Templar's turn. We are back at the top with Revan. You are currently being held by the ankle. You are conscious. You are 20 feet above the bottom of the cliff. You're 60 feet down from the cliff, and you see there is a Templar 20 feet below you who has noticed you. All three of you coming down. And your feather falling.
So I tried to let you know before, but I didn't want to break through while you were talking. We never rolled the lingering injury for falling unconscious.
You don't. You don't get a lingering injury for going unconscious. You only get you only get one on a crit, roll a nat one on a saving throw, or if you get hit with damage that takes half of your max HP and the negatives, which I believe 11 did not do that.
Isn't there another one where if you fail a death save by 5?
That was the old rules. That is no longer applicable here.
So I'm going to use part of my action to grab Dr. Moore, who's or hoping that he continues to hold on to me because I'm.
He has like a death grip on your ankle at this point.
I'm going to fly back up.
Okay.
Forgot something.
If you're flying back up the cliff, he is going to let go.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna fly up without him?
Yep. I gotta try and save Clarence.
Okay.
I will. I'm going to use another monk's focus to do Step of the Wind.
Okay.
So right now, before any extra actions, just movement alone is 80. So 60 gets me back up to the top.
Yep. And then you can get up to 20 feet, which would take you to essentially right here, where Clarence is, who is currently being grappled by the Templar right here.
Now, what happens if you grapple someone that's being grappled?
Is it a contested grapple check?
Yeah, it would be a contested grapple check to basically transfer the grapple.
Clarence in half.
Yeah, Clarence is like, oh no.
You just have his top half. He's still fine.
All right. Yeah, it would be. You can grapple Clarence right now, but in order to pull him away from the Templar, it would be a contested grapple. Like if you were trying to grapple somebody.
We're gonna have to. We will do that.
Okay. All right. So you'll grapple him as your action, one of your actions.
Yeah.
Okay.
And attempt to then use my bonus action to Run away.
All right. He is going to roll that strength save to try to hold on to Clarence. He rolled a 13, so he does not hold on to Clarence. Clarence is still grappled, but you now have him in your possession.
All right.
Run,
Now,
Revan, run.
Now, with Step of the Wind, it says I also.
You're currently disengaged.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to.
Right, but your movement was 80, right? And you've used all 80 of your movement.
Yeah, I've used all 80 of it. I'm then going to use my bonus action to run and jump off the cliff.
Okay, and what are you using for that? Amongst focus? I thought you used Step of the Wind to get to Clarence. Or am I misremembering?
So with the monk's focus, I can expend a. I can either do it as a bonus action or as a focus point. So I did it as a focus point, and now I'm doing it as a bonus action.
I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Nifty little trick there. But you're moving another 80 or another bit to get to the cliff.
I'm gonna move first another 10, and then I'm going to jump 30 with the boots.
Yeah.
So I won't be moving another 80. I have 40. So with this, that gets me 60.
Right. Okay. So that would get you over the cliff then with Mr. Clarence here. All
60
right.
And headed down to Pox, and I'll stop at Pox's level.
Okay. Sounds good.
He'd be slightly up, I think.
I think Pox is currently at 60 feet at the moment. So you would get, you move 10, you jump 30 with your boots of springing and striding. And then you went another 30 feet down. Or how much movement do you have?
Pox has plenty of flight speed. It's not too much of an issue.
Okay. Anyway, that's your entire turn, right, Revan?
That's my entire turn, yeah.
Okay, before we move on to the next turn, before I forget, I need you to roll me a d4 plus 10.
Twelve.
12. Let me see the reinforcements. Looks like Papa Olaf is on his way.
He's a dad?
Just became one.
Father Olaf, Friar, whatever you want to call him. All right, Revan, that is your turn. We then go to Pox.
Yeah, he's going to fly down to his honeydew head, and he's going to administer the potion as a full action, which will give a lot.
Yeah. should be enough.
It's 10d4 plus 20. Does that should fill it if it uses the total, right?
Oh yeah.
That's your total hit points, Clarence.
Yes. You're maxed out.
Yeah, okay. And I will delete the potion.
As you wake up being held by Revan over a cliff with a little imp guy sticking something in your melon head.
What happened?
You were shot as a tiny spider.
Oh my gosh, are we flying?
Yeah, for our lives.
All right. Anything else Pox is doing movement-wise?
Yeah, no, he's just going to fly down to where I am and basically attach himself to me, and we're gonna make our way down.
All right. Cultist is gonna come here, see Jack, and go, he's here! Move and just turn Clarence.
Now, I'm assuming I dropped concentration on the lightning storm.
If it is a concentration spell, yes, you did.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I was like, I can't see shit. That was because of the fucking template.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Clarence's eyes turned radiant. And he's like, I call upon the thunder, and then people can't see shit. And you just occasionally see a zap, and someone goes, ah! But yeah, anyway, Clarence says, continue.
And this guy's at the bottom of the cliff, right?
He is, and he does see you all. You are currently 20 feet above him, being held by Revan.
Okay, well, let me take a pot shot at him just in case.
Yeah. Star Wisp.
Star Hoyle.
Oh, that definitely hits him. Is that
damage?
That was almost that was close to a crit. 12 points of radiant damage to this Templar as his already very beaten up body from taking the fall is just like as he gets hit by this.
Like a crushed up tin can at the bottom.
Yeah, he doesn't look. He looks near death right now. All right, that was your action. Any bonus actions you would like to do?
I don't have any.
All
That'll be
right.
me.
Okay, that'll be you. We go to Jack now on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I heard that whistle coming from the right, from
Yeah, coming
what
from
I assume is our boy.
yeah, coming from that direction. It sounds like Houndmaster Jaeger has been alerted.
Okay, and he has hounds. I'm gonna fly in the opposite direction.
Are you gonna?
Six.
I will say this
Okay.
too. If you roll me a quick perception check, get above a 10, I will tell you something that may change your decision.
Okay, I will get a 9.
It'll be a free action for this, so don't worry. No action can be used up. An 8. Okay, you think the fight is still going on the other side of the monastery, so proceed with what you're gonna do.
And I think my fish within 30 feet.
Your fish is from
I think
you.
it's
He's 35 feet. Yes, he's pretty close.
Of course. Not close enough to use his ability. Okay.
Just move 5
Right.
feet within him and then move back.
Yeah. So I think it's still going on. I'm gonna. Let's see, what can I do here? I guess follow-up question. Did with Ginger, we didn't discuss like anything. I think she's with them or something. I realize that now. Maybe
Yeah.
like 60 feet to the left.
Yeah, her morals are a bit questionable at the moment.
My question is, would Jack see the storm cloud just out of existence on the other side of the monastery?
That's true. You would have seen that. So actually, if you want to roll another perception with advantage, so just roll one more.
I will roll another 8. Don't worry.
All right. 12.
Oh, okay. 12.
Nice. You can tell by the storm cloud going out over there. I don't think you knew necessarily who necessarily does that, other than probably the druid does it. You saw it snuff out suddenly, and you did hear the noise that's been going on over there quiet down a little bit. So you think that they either have been killed or they may have escaped. You're not sure which one, but you know that the fight over there has significantly calmed down.
Okay. I will talk into my Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Is everything okay over there? Hello?
Who has the tooth on the other side? Is it Revan?
It goes only to Ginger.
It doesn't. I don't
Yeah,
think it
it's-
does.
he
He,
just thinks
he also doesn't have one. He's speaking to a random tooth he has.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't hear. Okay, so you don't hear anything back, Jack.
More has one.
You're
Oh my
I
god, they're
have
dead.
one, but a little preoccupied at the moment.
yeah. You think there might be dead. You don't hear anything back.
They're all dead. Damn it. I'm gonna dash 60 feet to the left.
It's just the hag on the other side of the tooth, like, what the hell's he yelling about?
So you're going to the left?
Yeah, to the left. 60 feet. But I can't move through the wall.
Yeah, this, I'm just gonna move you where you would be. This would, right here would take you to 55 feet.
Oh, okay. So, and I'm like pretty much like in the rafters or on the roof, or flying above the roof, I'd imagine.
Yeah, you're flying above the front entrance to the courtyard. And you can see that from where you're angled at. You can see, you can't see on the map, but like right in this general area around the other side of the wall is Gareth and the rest of the prisoners, who are going slow because they're exhausted. But yeah, you do see them trying to make their way out.
Okay. Damn, I feel like I'm leading them to him. Did I see that before I got to the 60 feet, or like right when I got there?
I would say you saw a wall right here.
All right, then I will backtrack to right there, and
that would then be you would have moved 30 feet into that point.
Okay, then I'll move 30 feet down and start antagonizing the Templars until I think Gareth and the rest of the group are gone.
All right, so that would be, yeah, that you would still have about 5 more feet of movement right there, but yeah, that would put you to where they can see you.
Oh, then I'll move 5 feet to the left.
Okay.
I'll antagonize them again, but again, so far up, it just sounds like the Peanuts parents.
Yeah.
So
they look behind like, oh God, he moved again.
that's
right. Okay, that was your action to dash. Did you have any bonus actions you wanted to take?
Nope, just mourn. Bonus action, mourn.
Okay, more than your fallen comrades you just met like earlier that day.
More.
They were real ones.
Yeah. All right. We then move to this fanatic here who turns around and is like, as he comes 25 feet and he's like, "What? Come down. We won't hurt you too bad. Just a little bit. Oh God, my lungs are burning." Ends his turn. This Templar is just gonna hold his action again. Same with this one. This Templar's gonna do the same thing. Move over there. These guys are gonna dash. Alright, this Templar is gonna come right here. Take a shot at you with its crossbow at disadvantage. 17 misses you. Second shot. Ooh, excuse me. Definitely misses you again. All right. You then go to this guy.
That's really close.
It was
I
close.
was gonna say that one was close.
Yeah, their aim is getting better. All right, second guy is going to take 2 shots as well with disadvantage. That's a crit fail, so he loses his other shot at you as his like crossbow like makes like an extra loud twang. He's like, God, oh damn it! It's fucking
Had me so nervous.
Yeah, well, I wasn't looking for
fail.
it. He said, "Oh, it's a crit."
Crit fail. Yeah, that ends his turn. All right, this guy is going to move 15 feet up here, see that no one's there. Think the fight might be over, so he is going to move 15 feet back, then dash to this point to start heading back into the monastery. This guy down here, who's 20 feet down, he's gonna slowly and with definitely agonized pain that you can see just from his movements, pull his crossbow out and say, "Oh, I can't let you get away." And then
Just go home.
I am home. And he's gonna take this shot at Dr. Morn. Crossbow shot twice.
Is it?
It's 23 to hit. He's just like,
That is, yeah.
That's gonna do 17 points of damage to you.
That hurts, but yeah.
Yeah. Second shot.
Does it go after Pox, by the way?
And misses you as he's like, his arms kind of fall aside and his shots like pings off the side of the cliff and he's like, oh god, that would have done 17 as well if it hit you. And he's just woozy standing there after taking that fall. That ends his turn. This one here, who saw his buddy depart, is going to come 30 feet here, dash. That makes it 50, and then come back inside the monastery and just turn there. This clergy member roll his concentration. He fails, so that one who's at the bottom of the cliff also loses his bless. So you can tell he's like clearly whatever was keeping him motivated seems to have waned off. But it comes to the edge of the cliff. Sees you all 60 feet below, and its consume range is 60 feet. So he's gonna roll a D6 to see, or actually a D4 to see who he targets, because Pox is there. So that would be it's gonna be Revan. It's gonna try to hit you with a consume. Just on the edge of his range, 24 to hit you.
Yeah. I will deflect attacks. Oh, no, I can't, because it's not a...
Oh, I don't think it's a projectile. I think it's just magic, right?
Yes. Well, it is a ranged attack roll.
Oh, then, yeah.
You can deflect his bite back at him?
Yeah, it's a weird, like, feature. All right, so that was the 12 you rolled. He's going to roll a dex save. He rolled a 13. I believe that fails.
Yeah.
All right, and I believe that means does he take the 12, or what the difference was?
No, I roll,
Your
2 of my martial arts die, plus my dexterity modifier.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Oh, I see what you were saying, Shuli. Yeah, Pox ended up being a body shield for that attack. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take 13 points of damage as he goes to consume you, but somehow the consume gets like reverted back and he goes like, bah! As it hits him. That ends his turn. This fanatic is just gonna keep being useless as ever. Run here and here and just stare up at you as it can't do anything. Solomon.
All right. I think I have a bond with Solomon within 100 feet telepathic.
You do.
Okay. I would like for him to get closer and tell me. Well, actually, I'll have him go into the compound and tell me what the sit rep is.
All right, he will fly 30 feet into the compound. I cannot move him through a wall anymore. So we're just going to do this little doohickey. We'll copy him and put him here. Huh?
I said he's too powerful.
Oh, where's he going? He's over here now. He is too powerful. Yeah. So I'll put him over here, but what he's fly over the wall. You're gonna hear him say, "Sir, there are 2 armored guards here, and I think they see me."
Solomon, get out of there.
Yes, sir.
Heading towards the west, and that'll be his turn. Just try to duck and cover. Was that an action to talk to me, or was that a...
No, he can just talk to you normally. I'm going to zoop him all the way around here so you can actually see what he can see. Zuka, he's right here.
Oh, boy, Solomon. Okay. That'll be that.
Yeah, like as he's talking, you could hear like in the distance, he's like, there's a fish in the, kill it! Alright, that'll end his turn. This Simplar, seeing that you all fell, is going to come down to the cliff. See you all falling. Is going to take some shots here before you guys escape, trying to do the best he can. D4, that's going to be Revan again. He's going to target you with 2 crossbow shots. You are 60 feet up, so he can do this normally. That's a 21 to hit you. 22 points of damage. We better hope he doesn't get hit again, Clarence. You're going to start free falling as well as him. All right, second shot misses you. Cool. That ends its turn. This guy over by Master Jaeger.
I assume once we hit the bottom, the shot would be at such a broad angle they wouldn't be able to shoot down at us, would they?
They will be able to until you move about 20 feet away from the cliff edge. So once you get to the bomb and you move your range, then yeah, you would be out of their range to hit you. They'll try to take shots, but it'll be a disadvantage. But after like a decent distance, they won't be able to hit you anymore, or even try. All right, Gareth is going to. I can't move him around these people. They fixed the movement rules, which is quite annoying. He's going to move past, and move to about here. See through the corner that there are Templars, or not Templars, Fanatics and Templars outside, and then kind of hush the rest of them, saying like, "Oh, wait, there, they're still outside," and then just turn there. This Templar is going to come to the edge because he was there to see you fall as well. Do the same thing. D4 to determine who we target. It's going to be Dr. Morn this time. Oh, I forgot you had Sanctuary up. So I have to... Do you still have Sanctuary, or does that go away when you cast Featherfall?
When I cast Featherfall, Sanctuary would drop.
Okay, perfect. Crossbow shot. Apparently I'm targeting Pox, so this is actually going to be the Pox, apparently. Misses. Alright, well, actually, it would miss you anyway, so let me move Pox for a second and actually target you. Second one. Will miss you again.
Okay.
I can feel everyone's breath being held there for a second. All right.
If Revan is false unconscious, or like the previous one was even more harrowing because if Revan falls unconscious, Clarence is going to careen down.
Yep. How Master Jaeger moves. Dr. Morn.
It'll be fine. It's me that won't be.
Oh, well, you're technically feather falling. You would be. Oh no, you're not anymore.
Featherfall, yeah, that's gone.
I could do it again, but I'd have to take another point of exhaustion to save him from breaking his neck.
Yeah. But you fall 24 more.
Down, or so I'm on the ground now.
Yes. At the end of this, at this round, you would touch the ground after 20 feet. So you have
with my floating prior, could I have made it so I wasn't landing right next to this jackass?
Yeah.
Well, so I would have probably.
I believe Featherfall. Do you fall straight down with Featherfall, or can you move?
Let me read it. Says choose up to 5 falling creatures within range. Their rate descends to a 60 feet drop. It's slow. It's a slow 60 feet drop. If the creature lands before the spell ends, the creature takes no damage from the fall damage and the spell ends. So I guess it doesn't say I can technically glide, so I would have had to land here, it seems.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, screw it. I'm disengaging and I'm running off the map, essentially.
Okay. Well, yeah, you would get off the map. So we'll put you there. You're not an issue, except for this guy. He may take shots at you, but at the moment, you will move there.
While I'm running past Revan, I will bonus. Sorry, I probably should have done it when I was running past him. I will bonus action use another and my last small healing potion on him.
I'm in the air.
Well, you would have. Oh, that's right. You're not feather falling anymore. Then never mind. I don't do that. I use it on myself.
Okay. And how that would be? Okay, I see. 9. Okay, so you're back up to 40.
And yeah, I look back and I hope to God Revan can get him and Clarence away, and I book it into the distance essentially.
Okay, sounds good. This fanatic. Ends turn. This Templar, who also saw what was occurring, will come up to the edge here. There's still 4 options. We'll still roll these options here. See who he targets. 2 is going to be Dr. Morn at a distance. So he is going to take a shot at you with disadvantage. 2 shots at you with disadvantage.
Okay.
That's a negative, or that's a crit 1. Crit fail, so he loses his second shot. This is, I think, the same guy who crit failed last time. And the other Templar's looking at him like, you really need to get that crossbow fixed. And it's his turn. Evan, we're at the top of the round. No more reinforcements.
Yay!
You know what? I'm gonna let me and Clarence drop a bit so that I can get over here within my 40 feet.
Yeah.
So we're gonna dive a bit, but get us both right there.
Yep.
Still have a Clarence. I'm gonna put Clarence down. Tell him to run. Grab Dr. Morn and move 40.
Okay. To where you're essentially no longer part of the initiative anymore, but perfect. Pox then.
Gone. He's dashing 80 feet, flying away.
Okay. Pox dashing this guy.
I would have Fox fly over to where Jack is to notify him, but that's way too far. He's like 120 feet in the air and like 100 feet in the middle, so I can assume Jack is gonna do what he needs to do.
Yeah, right. Okay, we go to Clarence then.
Okay. How tall is the cliff again?
80 feet up.
80 feet. Trigonometry. Say 15 foot. Yes. What is the hypotenuse?
I wish I was high on pod news.
Hypoxenus.
Hypoxenus. That was my joke. He took it.
Sorry.
I love that fucking Key and Peele skit.
Oh yeah.
The president is like, you made the funniest joke.
Right.
81 feet.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Is Revan still within view?
I'm only 40 feet away from you. Door. With
Okay.
Dr. Morn.
Well, you know what? Clarence didn't hear no bell.
Respect. I mean, you got full health too, so.
Yeah. Oh, no, another call lightning. All right, and I'm assuming you're putting it like right here.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some dex saves from all of these guys, except for this guy right here. He's way down here at the bottom. All right. Dex save from the first guy. 14, I think.
Isn't Call Lightning a column?
Yeah, but it's 5 feet from the point of origin.
Oh, okay.
So that would be if you're. Well, actually, you know what? You could have it where it hits the bottom of the cliff, hits the guy at the bottom, and everyone at the top. But what's your DC?
18.
18. Okay. So the first one failed. What's the damage you rolled?
Let's find out.
Yeah.
3d10.
Hopefully not a.
Okay.
Gross.
So 12. That puts this one there. Okay. Next one. Dex fails. Takes 12. I did a little extra by accident, but that's okay. Next one. Dex. Oops. I didn't mean to click parry.
And he parries the lightning. Sends it back at
Back
you.
away. Natural 1.
Isheen over here sending it back at you.
Rolling that one, so he takes 24. Actually, he failed that, so he has to roll a con save for a lingering injury. Which said, oh, he doesn't get one. But okay. They'll put him here. Okay. Clergy member. Definitely fails. That kills the clergy member. And then this guy. He fails. He's dead. Yeah, you see him at the bottom, just like, as he sees the column go down, he just like looks like, oh god, and then he gets hit by this
I thought
thing.
you were gonna say he's like doing the Andy Dufresne, like taking, like just completely eradicated, putting his arms up.
Yeah, it, like as the lightning hits him, he kind of looks like those Nazis from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
He's just disintegrated.
Yeah, just out of existence. As Clarence takes 2 enemies out with that call lightning. That was your action, sir. What else are you gonna do?
I don't have any more wild feet. You said he's 40 feet away?
Yeah, Revan is.
That.
Let me stop now and like turn around at this point.
And there's nothing else I can do. So I will
Run over to them.
do one of these numbers to the guys at the top of the cliff.
Okay. And come out of it. All right, so as far as you guys are aware, the 4 of you down here are out of the initiative, but until Jack does something else to get out of the initiative, we'll keep rolling until Jack is finished. Speaking of which, it is your turn, Jack.
Okay. Jack feels a little elated now that he hears the crackling of lightning off in the distance again.
Yeah.
But I think his main concern is making sure Gareth and the rest of them are able to escape. Did it look like they were going to west? Or like coming this way? Like where did it look like they were going?
It looked like they were coming through the door to the north, yeah, right here. In this direction.
Oh, okay. Well then I'm going to immediately rush as far as I can to the right. So yeah, my full 60 feet.
Okay.
So that was 40.
Yep. You hear the fanatics, when will he stop?
When will this end?
Yeah.
I realize they can't hear me, and I don't think I have a middle finger, but I just do like a taunting little emote
Like,
from 120 feet away.
thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Enough where they get the message, like, I think he's slipping us off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just like a little magical puff that's just a little lighted middle finger.
You cast a big giant hand into a middle finger.
And I realize that the boy is here too. That's fine. So I do that. Do I have anything as a bonus action? No, I don't. So that is my turn.
All right. This fanatic is like, he's gonna be like, I got no more left in me. Nothing left in the tank. And just turn. This Templar is going to take a shot at Solomon. They are 20 feet up, so they are just within normal range of Solomon here. So they are going to take a normal shot at him. He critically fails, loses their second shot. And we move on to the next guy.
I can't fucking believe this. Like, genuinely is astonishing.
Right, 17 will hit Solomon this time for the first attack.
It says that he can use an echo of the current.
Echoes of the current is his reaction that allows him to add his wisdom modifier in place of his own ability modifier for the check if you were to roll a intelligence or wisdom check.
No, it's weird that it's prompting for it now.
Yeah,
that hits.
Doesn't help him. 11 points of damage to Solomon. Second shot rings out to try to hit him. Misses. Solomon is alive. That ends his turn, though. We then go to this fanatic who's just getting tired of your bullshit. It keeps running that way. This Templar running around the corner. It's his turn. This guy gonna get to here. 5 feet to go that way. Take a shot at you with disadvantage. 2 shots, I should say. 10 misses. Roll second shot. That one also misses. They cannot hit you. He's a slippery bastard. It goes to the next one. Is gonna that
just like mood walking in place, yeah.
Yeah, with arrows just flinging in the air.
Piling on them.
Yeah. Shots with disadvantage.
One of them's gonna double crit. All right.
There's just too much opportunity, right? Second one also misses. It's close though, I would imagine.
Yes, that's close for too close.
Too close for comfort. Okay. This guy, 15 feet, 30 feet, and then comes to here, opens the door, and sees Gareth and the rest of them inside of the courtyard. But he took an action to dash, so that ends his turn. This guy will run up to right here, will be able to see them from the door, and the distance is close enough where he is going to start popping shots at some of these guys in the back. So first shot towards the first commoner.
Are they like lethally trying to kill them at this point, or are they trying to recapture them?
That's a good question. We'll find out. But he misses this guy. Second shot.
From those shots, capture.
This one does hit though, and does manage to knock that commoner out. That ends that Templar's turn. And Gareth notices this as the first commoner gets knocked out by a crossbow bolt. All right, this fanatic is going to roll a perception. So we're just gonna roll wisdom. He has no idea that is going on in there, so he's just gonna go end his turn. Solomon's turn.
He is going to use his movement to get away from
All right.
And go right across the wall back to me.
Perfect. We'll do some movement to come back over since it will not let me go through walls. It is taking my DM rights away, and I don't like it.
Such a fast fish.
He is a fast fish. He just loops around. Come around the corner. Don't look at me. That makes 10 feet, 20 feet, 30. Yeah, 30 feet gets him to right next to you. They hit me, sir. I'm bleeding everywhere.
Good job, Snow.
Thank you. Did I do a good job, sir? Or did I serve my purpose?
Yeah, you were the best.
Oh God, my purpose was to get shots.
Like the Rick and Morty robot.
Yeah. What is my purpose?
Butter pass.
You passed butter. Oh God.
You're a second target to be shot at.
Exactly.
Yep. You're a target. Exactly. All right. Cool. He comes up to you. And just turn there, I assume.
Yes. That's right there.
Perfect. All right. These Templars are just gonna catch their breath. This guy.
Point of clarification. Clarence is not running away. He's ending it.
Oh, okay. Well, then he is gonna take a shot at you. 80 feet, you said?
Let me double check.
With the hypotenuse?
81.39.
All right, they only need 100, so they're gonna take some shots at you. Zing, misses. Dang, these guys cannot hit anything anymore. That's crazy.
Making up for all the spider crit.
Right, 18 to hit this time.
That hits.
All right, that's going to do 17 points of damage to Clarence. As this one hits true. Then his turn though. We already did that. Templar. Gareth now. Seeing as they're getting shot, people are getting shot. He is going to come over to this commoner and tell the rest to run as he goes to pick up the body. Take an action to do so. He moved 15 feet to get there. And now he's starting to drag the body to pull it out with difficult terrain. All the rest, excuse me, start to make their way out of the monastery with their 4 points of exhaustion. That ends Garrett's turn. This Templar, since he clearly can see that Clarence leaving, is going to take some shots as well. Misses first. Dot 18 to hit again.
Yep.
It does 17 points of damage to you again. As Revan, as you turn around the way, you see him getting you see him take 2 shots. All right.
Can I go run over there and grab him and drag him?
Yeah,
he can continue his spell from there. It won't stop his spell.
Yeah, you can when it would technically be your turn. But this guy, Jaeger, is coming around the corner as well. This fanatic is going to roll a perception. He is going to notice the people leaving. You're going to see him turn, Jack, and head in that direction. And then he's going to look at the first commoner, and he's going to swing with his packed weapon. 15 does hit, and it does take that commoner out. And he's like, they're over here! They're escaping! This Templar to Clarence. Crossbow shot.
Absorb elements.
Absorb elements. Absorb piercing.
Absorbs bolt into your body.
Absorb elements. Absorb elements. Absorb elements.
All right, first one misses. Second one also misses.
Absorb elements. Absorb elements.
Didn't you know crossbow bolts fall underneath the wood elemental range?
Yeah,
So-
that's actually a good point. Maybe we can start absorbing all the crossbow bolts. They actually have metal.
Right. No, it wouldn't technically work. But 15, he comes up to here, sees the other commoner, Pack blades. Oof. Does hit him and takes
Take
that
all their hate and
commoner
rage out on
too.
the commoners that they
Yeah.
can't take out.
Yeah, they're mercilessly killing these guys or knocking them out. You don't know. But then that brings us back to Jack. That would technically be Revan coming through to grab Clarence and pull you away. So Clarence, you have been pulled out of the fight.
I'll pull him away, but that won't stop his lightning bolt from.
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, if you want to roll your damage again, I'll see what these guys get before we roll over the Jack.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm just trying to get him out of harm's way, but he can still zap.
It's like a pincushion.
Yeah.
Ah, Ginger's back there. We gotta help her.
15. All right, these guys will take another 15
Ginger fast asleep.
points of damage as Revan pulls you away from the encounter. We now go over the Jack. You did see some of the fanatics leave.
Ginger's going through.
Oh, some of them left?
Some of them left. You heard some swings of swords, and you heard some like Wilhelm screams as someone's getting attacked on the other side of the wall.
Shit. Okay. These fanatics, at least the dagger ones, are a little weaker. I think I only saw 2 of the big boys that have been shooting at me, right?
Yes, the 2 Templars here. There was 2 on the other side of the wall as well. And then you don't know, but there are 2 more in the other side of the monastery in the hallway that are also popping shots. As you don't know this, but as of right now, there's only a priest and a commoner and Gareth left conscious at the moment.
No.
Well, actually,
Okay.
Solomon will be like, I think the prisoners are dying, sir.
Fish of wisdom, what do I do?
I suggest we run. I don't think we can help
Okay.
him at this point, unless you have fireball still.
I mean, yeah. Oh,
You could
Carl
always
lost
take
me
some
a bit.
exhaustion to try to take out these tricksters. Or we shall run, live to fight another day. Maybe they won't kill them. Maybe they'll just simply lock them back up again.
Oh, okay. I feel like Jack is like shaking the fish kind of like an 8-ball. And he's giving different answers every time.
You're giving me
Fuck
dementia,
ball.
sir.
Okay. I'll use my.
Floats to the top of the bottle.
Yeah.
Come on, you stupid salmon.
What do I do?
Something.
All signs point to bad, sir.
I'll use my action to put him in the pocket dimension that I have.
Yes, sir. I'll go heal right with post haste.
Yes, good job.
Thank you, sir.
And then I'll use my movement to get outside the bounds of the castle here.
All right, so you're gonna go out like to the south here. Okay,
Yeah, pretty
perfect.
much to.
All right, I'm gonna loop you around since again I don't think I can pull you through walls. We're gonna do this number here. So, you see that there are Templars at the front gate, and as you come around to this side where you pointed at, you do see that Jaeger and the Templars are going this direction. From where you were to where you are now, that was 30 feet to get there.
Okay. Was my action to put my fish into the pocket dimension, but now Jack is like, I could do a little bit of arson before I leave.
Sure.
Okay. In that case, he can't move anymore. But if you want to progress, I'm basically gonna go to his house and just firebolt it until it catches on fire.
Okay, this sounds good. Yeah, we can progress. I'm gonna roll perceptions for these guys real quick just to see if they do see you. So Jaeger is gonna roll first. He Roll me stealth real quick. No, actually, no. The DC is pretty high since you're 120 feet up. He does not see you. These Templars all do the same thing. Just roll 1 for both of them. They roll in at 20,
Oh
so
my
they do ping you right away.
Fucking run.
And they look and they point to Jaeger and they're like, up this the harvest one. And then Jaeger will turn around and you'll see him. You'll see there is a blade to his side that looks especially heinous, but then you'll also see him reach into a pouch and pull out a pistol.
No.
And you said there was nothing else you could do?
Not at this point. I used my action, I used my movement, and I don't really have a bonus action that's applicable. So,
Okay.
Staying put.
Sounds good. This fanatic is gonna run over to where all the action is going on with the commoners. Boink and dash and end his turn there. This Templar, now the fish is gone and sees what's going on here, is going to take a shot at Gareth. 2 shots. Miss on the first. They are crossbow. They're better at their flails, that's for sure. Second shot misses again. Okay. We then move on to the next one. This should be one more round, just so you guys know, since I'm assuming Jack's just gonna hightail it out of here, unless he. Oh, well, you're gonna burn the house and leave. Shot at Gareth. That does hit Gareth, and that does take Gareth down.
No.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
He fought so hard he hulked out of his binds.
Just to be taken down by a crossbow, and then he's gonna take his last shot at the priest, the only other member that is up. And hit that one and knock that one unconscious too. They have subdued all the. Well, there's one more prisoner, I should say, but theoretically he's probably going to get subdued.
Doesn't beat all of them.
Yep, we're going to move past all these guys. This Templar here who saw you is going to come in front of Jaeger and be like, "I'll protect you, sir," and then take a shot at you, crossbow twice with disadvantage. And misses you. Which would have done 21 points of damage. Here comes the second one and misses you again. You've gotten very fortunate. None of these have hit you yet.
A little bit of arson.
All right. You'll have the chance. Don't you worry.
I know. They should just go so I can do my little bit of arson.
All right. This one is going to dash. Come out to here. 60 feet. Can't see you yet, so ends his turn. 45. 60, ends his turn there. Alright, this one is going to be the one to come out and take the shot at the other commoner. Theoretically, probably going to hit him on this. Yep. And that commoner's down too. Okay. We move past these two. Move past the fanatic. Move past these guys. Alright. This guy is gonna come up to you. Shots. That one hits you this time.
So what is it?
18.
I see 16. Is that shield?
Okay. Shield. Shield. All right. Yeah, you cast shield. So this would miss you, but the damage would end up being 14. So you take no damage on this. If it does take it out, just give yourself that back. And then second shot with disadvantage. 17 to hit, misses you.
AC is now 23. Yeah.
Yes. All right, that ends that one's turn. Gareth is down for the count. We go to Houndmaster Jaeger. You're actually going to see Jaeger see you up top, see you way up there, and is then gonna give a smirk. You're gonna see him put his pistola away. I'm trying to get this thing here, but it is giving me some issues.
He takes flight.
You. Alright, I'm getting it here. I gotta double check something. You're gonna see him put his pistol away, and then you're gonna see him like crack his neck, and then you're gonna see his skin begin to tear as he rips out of his form and changes into the night creature that you fought earlier with Leona. And then you're gonna see him go to the wall and start climbing it and go up 40 feet to the top of the wall, and then dash over to here, and then looks like he is going to get ready to jump to try to grab you, but that is all he can do at the moment.
Holy shit.
I'm in danger. Okay.
You're in
Fucking
danger.
Book it, dude.
All
He's
right.
gonna, like, Incredible Hulk, like King Kong, rip you out of the air.
Yeah, but they like glide. They glide. So, is he like level with me now, or is he a little below? Does it require like a jump? I'm
No,
trying to figure
he's
out my option.
He's still below you. He's still 60 feet below you. But he's gonna attempt to get you. But it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to action dash.
Yeah.
Forget the arson, and I'm going to dash diagonally, just up and to the side, down south.
Head south.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's what? 60 feet of movement. Yeah.
All right, yeah, you'll fly to away from him, and we'll end this encounter here because everybody has escaped. We'll go ahead and switch the scene to just the Dawn's Gate map here at the moment, which is very hard to see. But the encounter ends. Jack, you are heading straight towards Dawn's Gate with your active flight. Revan and Dr. Morn and Clarence have all run away as well and are making their way south towards the area where Dawn's Gate would be, at least away from the monastery. But before we get into what you guys do, Ginger, during this whole situation, you've been sound asleep. With your exhaustion, is there anything that you think you'd be dreaming about during this time?
I think Ginger is just so exhausted at this point, just from the day that she's had, because this is the same day we fought Leona, isn't it?
It is technically it's the next morning of the next day. But yeah, it hasn't.
Through the night, great.
It has not been
Even
24
better.
hours yet. Yes.
So I think that she's hoping for a dreamless sleep and is definitely not gonna get that, and so she just kind of dreams on repeat of looking up at the pyre with Gareth on it, and just as he was like about to burn, and as she runs forward, she just gets flashbacks to when the exact same thing happened to her sister Briar, and then subsequently her. So she just is having like reoccurring nightmares of everything because she ain't no rest for the wicked.
All right. After some time passes, what to you time seems innumerable because it's hard to tell how long anything's been. But at one moment, as you're having these dreams, you feel, at least in your dream at the moment, like the ground beneath you is starting to shake. You think that this dream you're having is starting to turn into a nightmare where you think the world around you is almost about to split apart. just because of the sheer amount of insanity that's been going on at this monastery since you've arrived here. But you're quickly snapped out of it and wake up to a Templar standing over you, shaking you awake.
Ginger will look up, kind of alarmed, and try to cover herself as fast as possible because she cannot disguise herself when she's sleeping.
Master Olaf is seeking audience with you. Come.
Yeah. Okay. Can you give a lady a second? This ain't proper. You just walk in the ladies' rooms like that. I feel like that's one of the sins that we're kind of against.
You have 2 minutes. Don't keep Olaf waiting.
And he will...
That's plenty of time. Thank you very much.
He will step out of the room, and you will actually hear the room lock behind him.
Ginger will put on the robes and disguise herself to look as she has been. And then we'll follow obediently.
Okay. The Templar will then bring you out of the room, and when you come out of this room, you see a mess out here. You see the courtyard has blood that's been spilled across the stones here, more than the blood that you've been seeing coursing through the walls, looking like it's never dried. But you see even fresher blood caking the floors all around the front entrance of this place, and you can see the pyre has been rebuilt, and along the pyre you see Gareth back up there, as well as a priest, one of the commoners that you saw from earlier in the night, and a couple of new ones that you haven't seen, and they're all currently unconscious, bound tight around this pyre. And as the Templar brings you to the cathedral to the north of the courtyard, do you do anything or say anything before arriving at the cathedral?
Are all the commoners still alive?
They're alive. They're breathing.
Oh, how?
They must have shot him with crossbow bolts with blunt tips.
Okay.
But they are alive.
Good to know that in the future you're making it possible for us to do non-lethal damage with ranged attacks. Just making sure that rule applies.
Yes, that does apply.
Okay, good to know. So Ginger's gonna kind of assess the situation. She's just gonna press her back molar and just go and in Infernal just go, where the fuck are you guys?
I'm
Jack,
born with a tooth.
yeah. Jack has a tooth, and I think who's the other one that had the tooth?
No, Jack doesn't have a tooth.
Jack doesn't have a tooth.
He
Jack
thinks he has
Jack
one.
has teeth,
Oh,
but he doesn't have one.
I'm the only one that has a tooth.
Okay.
I think I hear a call, but it's nothing. I'm like, Ginger's like, no.
It's a scam call.
I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Hang on.
We're still booking it in the middle of the dark, and you'd probably hear over the tooth like footsteps and running, crunching leaves. We're 120 feet down a cliff, running from the monastery.
Revan would have also let you and Clarence know, because Clarence was going, but Ginger is up there, that she's exactly where she wants to be.
Okay.
Ginger will reply in Infernal. Great! We're gonna have to catch up with that later.
He's obviously got a point of exhaustion, so he can't keep up at all. Like, Revan has to like almost physically drag him to even keep pace at all.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like, they threw me and Clarence in the larder, and Revan had other ideas of opening the door. and there's a bloodbath in the monastery, and we don't know what happened with Gareth or the commoners that also broke out. Or Jack.
I can tell you exactly what's happening with them right now. They're getting burned at the fucking stake.
Oh, Gareth.
They didn't just kill them on the spot, to be honest. What about Jack? Have you... I know you probably haven't seen him, but he's not on the pyre, right?
Not that I can see. Can't see much of anything right now, but I don't think so.
Look, we fucked up big time. But you still have your inn, right? They don't suspect anything?
Well, the jury's out on that. They're dragging me around, so I'm not entirely positive that I'm
Look,
still safe, but whatever.
Damn us, do whatever you have to do. Say we're completely dead to you, whatever. You're good at deceiving. Just deceive them as long as you can. We'll try to reconvene with you as soon as possible. But
You don't have to tell me twice. All right.
we're essentially public enemy number one. You too. I'm gonna put the tooth
Stay
away.
safe. If you need anything, you can call me back. Just keep talking like this. I don't want anyone eavesdropping.
I like how in Infernal, the only thing Clarence could understand was Gareth.
Yeah. I remember
So
back
it's like
there.
death speech. There's no infernal word for Gareth, so just common inserts.
Yeah, right.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm gonna stick the tooth back in my pocket. She's being brought into a private conversation with Olaf, and Gareth and the commoners are back on the pyre. And Jack's not on the pyre, so either he got away or he's suffering a worse fate.
I have no clue what happened to him.
Well,
Go back. We can't let this happen.
we are going back, but I have nothing, and it's the middle of the witching hour, right? I'm assuming by the map it's like really dark.
It's about to be the twilight hour here very soon, but yes, it's still technically the witching hour.
DM,
Yes.
where are we? I know we're in Dawn's Gate on the other side of the monastery. Where, are we?
You are, you went down the back side of the monastery, but when you loop your way around, because there's not really anything behind it besides forests and very rocky terrain on the back side of this monastery. But if you loop around the other side, you will hit Dawn's Gate.
Okay.
We need to find a place we can rest in Dawn's Gate.
Well, going to the inn is not a choice.
Can make us a bubble.
Oh, yes.
Won't that be noticeable?
We'll stay in the woods.
Yeah, I mean, if we're in the woods, I can also make it not very obvious, so it's a little hidden, right?
At this point, I don't care where we rest. I just need a moment.
Okay. Well, let me.
I screwed everything up. Just trying to get you guys out. She made it sound urgent.
To be honest, it probably was urgent. They're bringing Olaf to the larder regardless, but what's the saying? No point in crying over spilled milk.
Can I have my tiny hut 15 feet past some bushes next to their tiny hut?
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, cool. Ginger, you are brought by this Templar into the cathedral. You can see that inside there are several other Templars and fanatics and clergy members that some are licking their wounds from injuries they took. Some are taking some burned bodies and some of the dead that they have and are tending to them at the moment to deal with their bodies later. But you can see over at the altar, you can see Olaf speaking with Jaeger, who's standing there, and they seem to be talking about something rather urgent. But when you are brought in, you see Olaf look over and beckon the Templar over before they cut their conversation, and then the Templar brings you to Olaf. And then Olaf, as you approach, looks and goes,
The troublemaker. Did you rest well?
Don't know what trouble you think I'm making over here. Was sleeping.
Oh, your sly tongue will not work with me. You may be somebody that Wereraven thinks is trustworthy, at least a little bit, but you brought those ruffians here. You brought them here, didn't you? To usurp us
I
all.
didn't bring anyone anywhere. I mean, look at me, and she gestures to herself. Do you think that I could have forced those guys anywhere?
Yes, I do. Because they were all with
think
you.
a lot higher of me than I think of myself.
I think you think lower of yourself than you should. But you see, that's a problem.
as he points to some of the dead within the monastery.
They, while you were sleeping, caused a bit of a problem here. What do you think of that?
Can you tell me exactly what these scoundrels did? I mean, I thought I was bringing non-believers to be converted.
Well, look what they've done.
The bloodbath.
They sure are non-believers, aren't they? They have killed some of our most faithful.
You're kidding.
He will give you a look of consternation. He's like,
I am not. Isn't it obvious? There's more blood spilled upon the stone than there normally is. And that blood was pure blood. Spilled by impure blood.
Here I was thought you guys were redecorating for something. I had no idea that they were capable of this kind of dastardly deed. Did we catch them? Were they apprehended?
No, they were not. They seem to have escaped. Those two Harvestborns did the most damage. They must be purged as soon as possible. But there's a matter that must be dealt with first.
You want that, Agape?
The matter of you. As you brought them here, and they've caused much damage to our humble flock. And what are you going to do to fix that?
I'm deeply sorry. Whatever I can do to atone. Do you want me to get up there and do some more lashings? Or, I mean, I gave a decent, hefty amount of my blood to Father Wereraven. I could do that. Or any other kind of atonement. I mean, that's why I'm here, after all, to seek it, so.
You're here for atonement. I think me and Jaeger have come up with an idea of how you can atone.
Like I said, you're more than happy to pitch some. I'm green to this whole thing. I just converted earlier today with Father Wereraven, and I'm still learning the ropes.
Finish your rest, and then come to the pyre upon your sleep. And then we will discuss your atonement. Go away now.
Absolutely. Good luck with whatever you're doing out here.
Oh.
If you need someone to watch, more than happy to. But
no.
Return to my quarters if that is what I'm being ordered to do.
No, you are still impure. You are not part of the flock yet. Your matter will be dealt with soon.
But for now, go rest. Go sleep in your humble little home that you have for now. And
Thank
then,
you kindly, Friar.
of course. Don't stir too much. I'm sure that the blooded thing left you quite weak.
I'll do my best.
And the Templar will then escort you back to your room. And you will hear him close and lock the door behind you as you're brought back to the room you were just in.
Okay, alright. Okay. Morn, you still there?
Yes. We're setting up the hut currently, or I guess we're in it now.
Okay. Bad news. All around bad news.
What else is new?
Hey, seems part of the course for every fucking day in this hellhole. So, I don't know if my cover's blown. Apparently, Father Renethir still kind of has me in his favor, but
Right.
that friar wants my fucking head, so I'm up on the pyre tomorrow.
I'm sorry, what?
You requested my presence at the pyre tomorrow. I don't know if that means I'm gonna be tied to it, but
Usually these cults kind of ask for tests of faith. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you're the one going up on the pyre. I think you might be lighting it.
great, cool, super fun, super normal. I love it here. Okay. They're burning Gareth right now. There's nothing I can do.
Gareth has not been lit yet. He's just bound to the pyre at the moment.
That's what they plan to do, right?
But yeah, Ginger's stuck in a room for like the next 12 hours. She's just gonna assume that they're gonna burn them, unless they're gonna just tie them there overnight. But she doesn't know that. She's gonna assume that, hey, if they're getting tied to the pyre, they're probably gonna get burned.
Now the rest of us can actually hear this, correct?
I'm speaking in a different language just for the sake of I don't know what I was doing it as cover with.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Ginger, because they can't. It's more for Ginger safety at this point now. It's. I guess there's nothing we can do now. I don't know if me saying sorry isn't going to change anything, but I'll say it anyway for some brief amount of comfort, as pitiful it is.
Okay.
But you're talking infernal. There might be no word for that either.
Sorry.
There's no sense in wasting your words. You guys look out for yourselves. If you gotta get away, you gotta get away. I will do what I can here. I managed myself so far. I think I'll be okay, as long as you guys can find Jack and just make sure that no one fucking finds you, because it feels like a kill on sight situation, or worse, putting you guys on that pyre. If you're gonna die, at least die with some fucking dignity.
Yeah, we came close. Very, very close. But we're down in Dawn's Gate. I won't give an exact location because I don't even think I could. We're near. We haven't fled the scene entirely.
Okay, well, you guys regroup. I'm gonna make a plan. I'll lay low and pretend that I'm praying if you need me.
Sure, I'll keep you posted if things get even more fucked up, as you would say, down here.
All right. For everybody who is here,
Lauren, do you share that story with us?
I do, and also DM. I don't know how you're ruling this because obviously you changed the lingering injuries. Obviously, I don't think I can heal or help Clarence's pierced vitality because that's like a soul thing. But his other one that takes 3 days, is there any chance I could do some work on him to help alleviate the barbed reflex?
You can do a medicine check to try to lower the amount of time, lower if there's any DC associated with it. You can lower the DC for it.
It says just
DC.
It says only 3 days of rest can cure the reflex. We're taking a rest. I was hoping maybe I could reduce the time required by either a day or two.
Yes, you can do that with a medicine check. So for the Pierce Vitality, per day, you can do 6 medicine check attempts to mitigate that, and the DC will be 12. So if you were to roll 3 success, each success will reduce the day by 1.
Okay,
so,
I'm gonna have Pox assist me, and okay, thank you. While I'm working on Clarence and patching up his honeydew, I'm gonna relay everything that
Oh, good. I don't know which one was gonna be first, but
so that's 22.
Okay, so that is your first one. Your first one does reduce it by a day, so he's at 2 days now. You can roll one more time, or a couple more times, but yeah.
I'll just keep going. I won't spam help over and over again.
Sure. 17 will succeed again, and DC is 12, like I said.
Look, I can't do anything about everyone, but I could probably get the priest out of there.
After I'm done patching up Clarence.
Yeah, during your rest, you are able to work on him over the course of 3 of those hours. For each hour you attempt it, you do manage to relieve him of his barbed vitality.
I'm sorry, what, Revan? As I'm just like kind of pat Clarence on the shoulder after I'm done.
I flew in hard and fast. I could cut his binds and fly back up with him.
He must have some kind of death wish.
No, but
Ginger already said she's on thin ice. If we do anything else, you are dooming her. We need to stay here and recover.
Why would that doom her?
From what she told me, she's already associated with us from bringing us in and having a meeting with you there. With Renethir. He knows. Olaf, if you go there and create this insane event in the courtyard, I don't see why they'd give her even a single extra ounce of mercy or patience. I'm not one for putting my foot down and stopping your actions usually, but I don't think I can sit by and allow you to do that, especially after what she just told me.
So we're just supposed to let him die as well?
Not what I would have wanted, but this is going to sound cruel, and maybe it is, but he's not really the reason I'm here.
If they suspect Ginger's associated with us and like friends with us, then she's in danger regardless of what we're doing. Like, maybe they're still gonna hurt her. We can't just sit around and do nothing.
I'm not saying we shouldn't take action, but we have to find Jack, we have to recoup, and we have to come up with some kind of plan. There's no way we can storm up the hill up to the monastery. They're probably going to have insane amounts of guards just at the entrance.
if I save him and not her, doesn't that solidify her position of not being with us?
I don't know.
I don't know about that, Revan.
But technically, we did find a back entrance. We could always just go back the way we came and sneak in. Be all stealthy.
I was talking going in from the sky, in and out, and then we could have him help us when we are ready to storm the castle. So
while we're talking, DM, do I see just a random extra bubble appear in around us at some point?
Are you talking about for what?
The hut that Jack built like
5
feet from us.
Yes.
The house that Jack built.
Right. Yeah, you do.
I would kind of hit Revan on the shoulder and kind of gesture. Someone else has built a hut.
You just hear the sloshing of a fish as I ask him. I'm like, oh, Salomon, do I rest up in carpet? I looked it up. Sound goes through the tiny hut, I believe.
Yeah, one way.
One way.
Yeah. You hear everything outside.
We can't hear. Yeah, you can hear everything that's going on outside, but we can't hear anything that's going on inside.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So like we just couldn't hear each other at all. Gotcha. Okay,
right.
I am gonna slowly step out of the hut and walk over to the other one with my weapon drawn. And Jack would see me approaching, like stalking up to the bubble.
Salomon, can you...
It is the good doctor, sir.
The good doctor.
Yes, the good one.
Oh. Was there a bad? You'll have to tell me about that later.
There is a bad one in these lands, yes.
You're so wise.
Oh, thank you, sir.
God, you're so wise.
Who are you so wise in the ways?
I am the salmon of wisdom, sir. I am meant to be wise. That is my purpose. Or at least I thought it was until I was summoned by you.
Can you, if I leave the bubble, it's gonna pop. Can you go out and just say hello? It's me, Jack, in the bubble.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I hope he doesn't shoot me either.
And the salmon will pop out and he'll say,
I shoot him. No, I don't actually shoot. I just step back when I see a fish and I realize like, oh, Alder had one of these ages ago.
Good morning, Dr. Morn. Please don't shoot me with your rifle. I've already been shot once today.
I'll kind of reach and pull the arrow out of his side.
Oh, thank you, sir. At least you did that and not my summoner.
So
That's gonna have you bleed out? Sorry, I don't...
Fills the bubble with blood instantly.
I believe he said he hates me, sir.
Alright. So Jack's in there.
Oh, quite so, yes. He has had quite a harrowing battle with many fanatics and Templars. He took very little damage. I see all of you have taken much more substantial damage.
Yeah, like Dr. Warren's all fucked up and like Jack's in there completely clean, like no injuries whatsoever.
all right.
He wanted me to tell you that he is in there.
I guess I can assume that. We'll talk in the morning. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something else.
Yes, sir.
Kind of.
There's the only thing that I would like to implore to you is that I do believe that once you are all rested, you're making your way back to the monastery while foolhardy in its own right, may be in your best interest, as I fear for the young ginger that accompanies you.
Young, that's really.
You're so wise.
Oh, thank you, sir. I have been told that a lot today.
Okay, Fish. We'll take your advice.
I
We were
believe
planning on
I am
heading
called.
up there.
I believe I am called Solomon now.
Okay.
Quite
Solomon.
quite a very unique name that he came up with. I would have preferred Derek, but Solomon will suffice.
I'll call you Derek. I don't care.
That is the kindest thing anyone has said to me since I arrived.
Look, Derek. We're going to be going up to the monastery regardless, but we're going to have to come up with a plan.
I would advise you do that, yes, as I'm sure she will have to make a plan of her own, as she will be having to be made a choice that will be very limited in time, so I would encourage you to make it quick and in a hurry.
I was gonna say this Fish is like omniscient, but I'm gonna walk back to the bubble after that.
I unfortunately can't predict the future, I just know what may come. I am the salmon of wisdom, as he disappears.
Oh.
And I heard all of that.
Yes.
Like, oh, okay. Said I hate you, huh?
Well, sir, I don't know how else.
Derek, is that your name now? It wasn't good enough, huh?
Well, sir, I just think your name doesn't quite ring as well as I am a salmon. I'd get confused if I'm calling myself my origin of my existence or if I'm calling myself by my name. I just think Derek sounds better, but look, you summoned me. It is up to you. You're the boss.
You're so wise. I rename him Derek.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you. You don't know how much this means to me.
I thought we were about to have like a domestic dispute in the next bubble over between a wizard and his familiar.
Right.
While Dr. Morn was out of the bubble, Revan wants to go to Clarence. And he is going to take out the older stick and hold it out. Clarence, I need you to take this, at least for a little while.
Okay. What? How come?
I swayed from my path, and it has hurt the connection with Alder. Until I atone for it, I think it's better in your care.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll hold on to it if it helps.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's a big stick. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I'll find a spot. Okay.
All right. Well, while you guys formulate a plan of what you would like to do next, we're going to take this opportunity to take our 15-minute break. So
one thing before the break, just so I'm going to forget, like legitimately, because I know we're moving on. Is there any chance I can finish the last day of work on my item?
Yeah.
Since this is the next long rest. What I need to make another tool check, so what would you prefer me to use?
I believe you're using your alchemist tools, right?
If that's okay with you, for when making magical items, I'll use that. I know some would prefer smiths or tinkerers tools, which I have proficiency with those too.
Can't you just zap them into existence with one of your abilities that you have?
What do you mean?
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine. undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view. This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. La la la
sky. Two coal-eyed birds huddled in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song.
Welcome back, everyone, from our break. Before we continue with what's going to be going on with Ginger, we'll start with the four of you knuckleheads that had all this tomfoolery going on while Ginger was just sleeping some time away. Have you guys?
If we use him as a distraction, we could get Gareth out of there, and then use him to help us save Ginger.
Right.
Something you had Ginger. Sorry, I know I'm in another bubble.
No, I think we finished the rest and we're gathered at this point.
Yes.
I was gonna say she could take some pot shots at us. I feel like that'd really sell it.
It's true.
Yeah, but if we use you, because you said they like to chase you, right? They chase you.
Oh yeah.
You buy me the time to just get Gareth off the pyre and back into the air.
Oh, also, since I finished the Gauntlets of Ogre Power, I don't know if anyone's played Baldur's Gate 3, but essentially, since he's not wearing gauntlets, in Act 2, there's a character, the Sharon Doctor, Malice Thorm, and he has those extended, like, little claw hands. That's essentially what Dr. Morn has now with those Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Just like the little extended, little extensions of his own arms.
Nice.
It was also my favorite fight, which is why I was like, I need to get something that is similar to that.
There you go. But yeah, you guys have finished your long rest. It is now 2:00 in the afternoon in the dusk hour here in Dawn's Gate. I put you guys here on the map just so there's something to look at, but you guys are not really fully in Dawn's Gate. You guys are on the outskirts at the moment. But I'll let you guys discuss and formulate your plan of action of what it is you like to do.
If we're going to attack the monastery again, I think we should probably focus on taking out their heavy hitters first.
You know where one of them's gonna... In his cabin.
His cabin is close to the entrance.
It's full of those riot dogs.
Well, Clarence, if we, took them all out, they couldn't assist in a larger scale fight in the courtyard. Well, save one, because I know Ginger wanted to keep at least one.
So do we just go up, wait for Gareth to be there, try to take him out, and...
I don't know if they are going to have all hands on deck. The moment we go up there, we are going to be instantly accosted by, the entire monastery. We culled their numbers, but there's no way we have cut them down to, a skeleton crew.
Again, sorry, I thought that would go easier and quieter than it did. I didn't think that they would ring out like a gong.
Well, it's done now, so we need to think of the future. I'm not opposed to what Clarence said, sorry, Jack, about going up the way we came, but what were you saying?
I was going to ask if, is the thing with the mentally reading your mind and feeding him information, is that only in the monastery, or in the castle, or is that all the time?
No, he was able to contact me once I was in Dawn's Gate. We're on the outskirts of the town. I don't know if the effect is still in play. I'm sure I'll find out. I wait for a response from that.
If he is listening in on you? Excuse me.
Yeah, usually I'm assuming his ego would not allow him to not say something in that regard. I wait like a moment or two.
Do I see the creature? That'd be another way to test.
At the moment, you don't see any strings being pulled in his mind. It doesn't seem like he is messing or responding to you at the moment.
Don't hear anything. Well, we have till morning. That's what Ginger said when they're going to make her go to the pyre. So we have until... What time is it?
It's 2.
2:04 p.m.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
So do we save the priest or try to take out Gareth? And then let Ginger potentially kill a bunch of innocent people?
Should we figure out an escape route first and then figure out what we're gonna do?
There's no way they're going to let us escape the same way we just did. So if we get cornered again in that area, we're screwed.
It's up or nothing.
If Ginger is seen associating with us at all, it's over. Her plan of deception is going to completely fall through. Maybe if we all as one with some kind of idea try to free the people on the pyre and Ginger helps the cult, maybe that could help buy her in a little easier, but we'd still be attacking their force head on.
Well, that's why my plan was to go in and out.
And how do you plan on doing that without them shooting you before they see you?
Well, that's what Jack was for. Distraction. Start throwing little fireballs at things.
Jack, you wouldn't happen to have the magical capabilities of making someone invisible, would you?
That'd be really convenient. I do not. I have the ability to summon an invisible guy that does my bidding. That's it.
Is the invisible man able to pick someone up?
He has a strength of between 1 to 22. So probably not.
Would he be able to untie bonds?
That I think he can do.
Okay. It didn't look like they had magical restraints. I don't think Ginger pointed that out. They're just tied with ropes.
What if we make a distraction and Ginger can make herself look like someone else, right? So she makes herself look like one of them cultist guys, and then she can get away and help the prisoners off the pyre whenever it's distracted. No one's gonna know that it's her. And then she goes out the window or the door or some sort of hole, and then she runs away, and then we find her. I think that'll work, right?
Right. Probably some work we could do with that plan.
It's a rough draft, rough idea.
I guess the intent. I don't think she wants to leave is the thing. I think she wants to stay deep undercover.
That's the inkling that she gave me before.
I mean, I could ask her, but if she wakes up, I don't know if they will expedite the...
I think she has to focus on the tooth to hear from it.
Right.
We're at her whim of when she wants to talk to us.
Wonder if there's any. Are there any familiars that can go invisible? That I know imps are like.
There's one, which is the nameless thing, and it can make someone invisible if it is making direct contact with it. But I think like you will break invisibility if you try to interact with anything.
Gotcha.
So our current plan is that Jack will create a distraction, Revan will fly in and save Gareth, and then Ginger will attack us to make it more believable that she's against us.
I will also remind you guys that since you have taken a long rest, the tooth that she gave you is no longer going to work.
Oh, that's right.
So communication with her at this moment is gone. You may not remember that, but I'm just letting you above table know.
I think we would probably notice it's not magical anymore. It's just a tooth.
Yeah, it looks like the one Jack pulled out of his own mouth, except it's not as pumpkin-like.
I'll give it to Jack without thinking that he's gonna also think it's the magical tooth again.
Thanks. Mine was. I couldn't get any reception on mine.
Wait, never mind.
I do have message as well. By the way, if we get close enough, maybe on the edge, I could point and tell her the plan.
She's in her locked room right now. I don't think we're going to get access to that area of the monastery whatsoever. So we are against trying to cull their more powerful members before making a large action against the monastery.
Yeah. I could get them outside. That was my goal, but I wasn't able to close the door on them and like lock it so that they couldn't come back in.
Do you have some sort of spell that could lock the door?
Boy, that'd be really convenient. I'm learning. No, but if someone was super strong, they could close the door as soon as I lead them all out and then lock it, and then I'll just fly over and they'll be stuck. Easy peasy.
No one here is super strong, though.
Funny you say that. I think I could close the door. But you'd have to get me in.
Yes, you can take the fish to help you.
Right, Derek.
I pull Derek out.
Oh, summon me, sir.
Yes, Derek, is this going to be a good plan? And I spin him in the orb a little.
Which one? You've thrown a couple of ideas out there.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. The last one with closing the door.
Baiting out all of them, and then once they're outside, closing and locking the door.
I think it may work for some, but there are some within those halls that are more clever than that.
But at least get a good chunk of them out.
Perhaps, sir. Perhaps that would work.
DM, out of character question.
Yes.
I, in character, don't know this, but Jaeger destroyed his, like, meat suit and became the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Can he go back into his, like, meat suit? Or is he now just a beast roaming around?
That's a great question. So, yeah, you gleaned information from them and learned what you did. They can shapeshift. They can shapeshift into their humanoid form as well as into their true form.
Because I remember I rolled high enough that I know their secret because I wrote it down.
Yep,
they're weak to salt.
Yeah, salt susceptibility.
Which I don't think I can make salt. You know, we'd need to go to a salt mine or something. I doubt the Dawn's Gate has any salt hanging around.
Ian.
What about
they make food, right?
I would assume.
They gotta have at least some salt, right?
We would need enough salt to cover an entire weapon.
So the way that the salt essentially would work, if you guys got any, was if you had like a projectile weapon, depending on how much salt you get, could cover like one unit of salt would cover one piece of ammunition. If you covered a blade or something in salt or whatever martial weapon you use, that one single unit of salt would be enough to cover it for a minute or until you hit, and then it would go away.
And the salt weakness, if I remember correctly, is that they just does it give them disadvantage or something like that?
So
or is it just they take an auto crit?
No, they gain vulnerability to the damage from the weapon wiped with salt.
Okay, so they take like
double damage. Yes. So reading it fully, it says the night creature has vulnerability to damage from weapons wiped with salt. A creature can take a bonus action to wipe salt onto a weapon, which remains coated for 1 minute or until it hits a creature.
Okay, I say we go try to find some salt.
You could salt a bunch of bullets before combat.
That's very true. Well, are we to believe that the inn directly near these monsters is going to have their direct weakness? I guess we'll find out.
Would you say rations are salty, DM?
Yeah.
I mean, they're like...
Yeah, they're like jerky, essentially. They are covered in salt.
So it's not... Okay, well that absolutely works too. I was going to say, I took... some part of the spell casting just feature, you can switch out a cantrip. And I took Disillusion.
Yeah.
Disillusion. Mm-hmm. So I can break down an object into its...
raw component.
Fundamental component.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can make hamburger and salt.
Yeah, some
turkey.
Yeah, some dry meat that has no salt contents and then the salt from it. Yeah, if you guys converted your rations into salt, each ration would convert it into basically 2 units of salt.
Hey, if you had some water, could you make a hydrogen bomb out of that?
Just split that.
You're spoiling my level 6 plan.
Just keep breaking down elements until you get to like the very raw components of them. I don't have any rations, unfortunately. But I think if they don't have salt at the inn, I'm assuming they'd have food made with some salt.
Yeah, they definitely would.
Just break down the food.
You're salty sometimes. Do you have salt?
At this moment, I wish.
We make someone cry, and I take the salt from the tea.
Yes, harvest your tears.
And then I look immediately at Derek, who I assume is swimming. Oh well, salmon are freshwater fish, aren't they?
They spend some of their time in the ocean.
You're not.
Part of their life
If you're thinking of breaking down the bubble which I sustain life with, you are sorely mistaken, sir. If you even attempt to take my life essence, I will never talk to you again.
Pops his bubble, he falls on the ground, he's laying in the dirt.
Yeah, he's just like, flopping around.
Flopping.
I guess let's head to the inn.
If there isn't a million guards walking around, obviously, because we're still on the outskirts of the town.
Yeah, if that's what you guys want to do, you can.
I still have the Dr. Morin outfit on.
I don't know if this is a racist comment or not, but
not a good sign.
Yeah.
If you have to question if it is, it probably is, sir.
But Jack, do you have enough room in your pumpkin head that you could actually fit the salmon bubble in there? You could keep it protected and gain his benefit.
I would rather not go into his cranium cavity, sir.
You would basically have to eat him.
I love that he's very opinionated.
He is.
It would be unwise to put me inside of a pumpkin.
Yeah, I tried to put him in a pocket, but he's, moves on his own accord. I could put him in the bag. Especially because Jeff isn't back yet.
Jeff?
I can't remember what I named my creature.
Jeff was
My
the
bag
name.
creature.
Jeff was the name of the inhabitant of his bag, sir.
Great.
Well, you had to remind me that there was another bad creature out there.
Oh yes, there are two creatures that inhabit bags. One of them goes by Bagman. He doesn't live in this bag though, luckily. But Bagmans can traverse through bags. So at any point he could live in there.
As we get closer to Dawn's gate, do we see any guard presence?
Nope. You do not.
I guess cautiously make our way to the inn unless anyone else wants I have no potions, by the way. None. I'm completely dry after that fight. I have 2 mushrooms in my pocket.
Well, if all else fails, Dr. Morn, at least you could go into a hallucinogenic state, so at least your death will feel great for you.
Is there a apothecary in
Maybe
this?
keep those comments to yourself, Derek.
I'm sorry, my master didn't tell me to shut up, so I felt it was appropriate to let you know that being under the influence during a fight would be ill-advised.
I put Derek in the pocket to make sure.
I don't know, back in the bag I go.
Back to the void.
You're under arrest.
Oh, I lied. I have 1 potion.
Yeah, if you go back to the inn,
To make more.
you can buy, excuse me, 10 rations from him, and they'd be, I think, 5 silver a piece is what they cost. So it'd be 5 gold.
Do people use melee weapons?
Revan has a sword and his fists.
Oh, right, and your bullets too. Okay.
That would be the main.
Sweet rescue ginger plan is coming together. We're going shopping.
Yeah, and I assume you use your dissolution to break down the 10 rations and make 20 units of gold or salt.
Oh, you had me at gold, but yes, I'll break it down into salt.
Break down jerky into gold.
The salmon pokes out.
Strange. These rations are made with little gold flakes.
If we break down enough of these gold jerkies, we can make a single piece of gold.
Yes.
I think by definition
Yes, I
we are
do.
miners now. We're prospectors.
There's a mine nearby.
How do you keep getting out of the pocket?
I was just... this is me breaking the fourth wall.
So, with
Always hear him.
with the salt, how do we want to, like, because it depends on if Revan can rub salt on his fists.
Yeah, he can.
No, I'd more. I don't really have like wings. I don't really have hands. I have feathery hands. I'd rather coat the sword. That way it does holy damage to it as well.
Okay. I'll take whatever Revan doesn't want to take, and I'll coat that many bullets with the salt.
Okay.
I will take 3.
Okay.
I'll take the
1 for each of the things.
Okay. So you'll have 3 bonus actions you could use to coat your weapon, or 2 if you coat it now, and then you'll have the remaining 17.
I'm gonna coat 17 bullets with the salt.
Perfect. Okay.
And I'll avoid shooting the rifle until I actually see, like, one of them. Because I'm assuming they don't take the salt damage until they're out of their, like, disguise form.
No, they take it regardless.
Oh, okay. All right, well, we have something to exploit those monsters' weaknesses. Are we just storming up the hill now with our distraction plan?
Are we distracting, or are we going for Gareth, or are we distracting and then bringing him to Gareth?
I have to ask.
No, Gareth is who we're saving. I forgot the guy's name that lives in the shack.
Jaeger?
Jaeger.
As much as I'd like to go over there and take care of them, if we're going to fight them, I'd like us all to be as one unit, if we can do that.
Yeah, but I think that will blow Ginger's cover.
I know, that's the difficult part. Because how long do we have? Also, out of character, I don't want to have Ginger not be involved in a long-scale combat.
I know this is the problem with her deep cover plan.
Was going great. Then you guys.
It's all my fault. I did not kill a guy discreetly enough.
The fourth wall breaks again.
It was certainly unequivocally your fault, sir.
Yeah.
I'll let that one slide, Terry.
Oh, thank you, sir. Back to my hole I go.
Thank you, fish.
I realize now that it doesn't really apply to this plan because we're kind of guns-ho, but I'm curious if it's possible to mix a tensor disc with a tiny hut. And then you just have a little mobile platform where you can have whoever summon the disc just constantly moving forward, and everyone else.
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work because I think the tiny hut is immobile.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think they realized that when they were making it, saying we can't possibly allow players to be in a tiny hut on a tensor disc.
Which, if you think of it, it is actually moving really fast all the time. Because it's got a as long as this planet that we're on spins like a normal planet.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's immobile on the plane of existence it's on, not like just in an empty space. Like if you were in the astral plane, it wouldn't it would stay and move with the astral plane. It wouldn't necessarily just move like you would be here next. You're in D&D's version of Africa.
Overnight.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
okay, that makes.
Out of character, what is our general plan? Because if we just run up there, we're just gonna get we are gonna get butchered, like genuinely. Because I guarantee the courtyard is going to have everyone. Because remember when they were doing the initial burning when Renethir was there? I guarantee Renethir is gonna be there. Like, that's my thought out of character, is like, he was there for the other burning. There's no way he's going to miss this one. And he's going to want to see Ginger go through with it. And if we dive in, we're going to have to fight Renethir and his two, like, big cronies and the entire army. And even at our full strength, I do not think we could take all of them on.
Do we take out the two cronies individually?
Out of character, I think going and jumping Jaeger right now and killing him is the smarter choice, but I feel bad having Ginger not be involved in what could be a very long fight.
Having a great time.
I mean, what if we were to do that? We gang up on Jaeger, who's pretty far outside of the gates. That riles up a bunch of people. They take up a couple turns or rounds to get outside. Someone flies you in. We close the door behind them, and then we just have people flying in, and everyone else is outside, or at least a good chunk.
Yeah, I think creating a commotion outside the walls near Jaeger's cabin, possibly killing him before anything can, like, really pile up. We'd have, like, they'd have to run to us, and you have access to Fireball again. So we have a decent amount of crowd control, call lightning. I feel like pulling them out of their, like, the walls and having them come to us would be the smarter choice. And also doing this would allow Ginger to run out in the fight and make it look like, you know, she's with them and not us.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And also with her whistling ability, she could still be fucking them over, and they'd have to make checks against her spell save to even see if she's doing anything against them. If I remember, that's how that works. I think that should be our plan. Out of character is I think we should go and attack Jaeger. Even if he's not in his cabin, we could just dismantle all of the stuff in his cabin, kill all the bat hounds.
Want to go to his cabin anyways?
In character, he has an ulterior motive for wanting to go there, yeah.
I'm glad I didn't burn it down.
Jaeger bomb.
Yeah. I think that's the best option at this point. And we can still follow through with what you wanted to do, Revan, which is to fly in and save, you know, untie Gareth and fly him out of there.
Okay, we'll try to take out... We'll go to Gareth now. Hopefully he's sleeping at his house.
You mean Jaeger?
Jaeger, Gareth.
Gareth went back to his home. He just untied himself and just walked back. Yeah, I guess we'll head up and try to be as stealthy as we can.
Okay. Meanwhile, we'll switch the map back to here where Ginger is. All right, Ginger, you are resting for the night, getting your long rest in fully this time. As you wake up, what's the first thing you do, first of all, before anything else occurs?
Ginger's gonna toss back on the disguise self that she's been rolling with. Put on the robes.
Okay.
She also realizes that the tooth is no longer working. So she'll make another one.
Okay.
By pulling out her tooth and just kind of putting it in her pocket for now.
Okay. As you pull that tooth and stick it in your pocket, you hear the door to your room unlock with some jingling keys on the outside of your door. And then the door opens and you see standing outside is Olaf, who makes his entrance into the room with his hands in his sleeves and looks to you and goes,
"Are you ready, Miss Ginger, for your atonement?"
As ready as I'll ever be, though I would like a little bit of clarification on what that might be, just so I can operate it to the best of my genuine abilities.
So eager, so eager. It clouds your judgments. But no worries. Follow me, and you will find out soon. This way, please.
Uh-huh.
Ginger's gonna stuff Carrion into her ropes and follow him outside.
Okay. You come out to the courtyard with Olaf, and you see. You can come over towards the center here. So we all can see what's going on. But you come out to the courtyard, and the courtyard is very empty. The only people you can see out here are you and Olaf and the people tied to the pyre. They are all awake at this point, bound and gagged, so they may not speak. Of course, you see Gareth tied to the far pyre over here, and he will lead you to the area in front of Gareth. And he will look at you and say,
"Such messiness that has occurred here. These young members that have not yet turned seem to have made their decisions. They tried to escape against the will of Father Renethia and the Crimson Rose. So now we are holding a special event. One for only you, our newest member, to witness. And myself, of course. Though we will offer you one final opportunity, since it seems you all had taken a particular affinity for Gareth here.
As he gives him a tap on his cheek.
I would offer you, in exchange for young Gareth here, for you to lay yourself upon the wood to clear the impurity that lies deep within your blood. The one where you led usurpers into our halls. Those who would seek to dismantle us and burn the Crimson Rose down to her roots and see all the world be shepherded into damnation. We can't be having that now, can we, young Ginger?
Mayhaps this is slightly blasphemous of me to ask, but if I'm gonna do such a pure and noble deed, the Father was looking after my congregation here. Is there any way that, at the very least, he could come watch?
The Father is communing with the Rose. But to show you, this is his bidding as well. We had spoken with him beforehand, and I assure you he wholeheartedly agrees. Sorry he couldn't be here to witness this, but he is attending to his duties as the abbot to this monastery. I assure you, if you take Gareth's place, he will be sure to pay you a visit once you are nothing but cinder.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah.
Because he's doing a lot of different shit than what the Father was talking about.
Sure.
Very good at insight, so it's gonna be a straight roll, but I do still have inspiration, and I have luck points. Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Exhaustion's probably not helping.
Exhaustion's definitely not helping. An 11's better.
Yeah. With an 11, you can sense that there is something ulterior going on, but you couldn't really put your finger on what it might be. But as he notices you kind of taking a moment to discern, he'll say,
I assure you, your doubts will be quelled. It is your choice, after all. You may take Gareth's place, and we will be sure he is properly attended to and converted properly as you were graced with. But if you choose not to, then we have a secondary thing you can do. But first I need your answer.
Am I able to know exactly what that might be?
Not until I have your answer on if you will take his place or not.
So you're asking me to go off of blind faith in you?
It is the whole shtick that we fall through, blind faith. Take it from me. I went into this blindly. Look at me now. I am pure. I am saved. You can be too. Burned and reborn again, pure.
Maybe I'm just having a little bit of difficulty understanding. If I'm burned, that's purity, but if I'm not burned, I don't know where I stand here. I'm just trying to do what you want me to do.
Oh, and you will. You will do regardless. There is...
So you're giving me an option, and I'm asking you what kind of option we're talking about here.
I have already stated, and you have heard the sermon of Renethir. You know the 3 paths we pick. Burning, confession, or submission. You have already submitted once, but you are not fully purified. You are not fully converted into the fold. That takes time.
Were you burned?
No, I fully submitted. Now I am stronger than I ever could have hoped before in my mortal flesh.
Well then, if you're asking me which path I'd like to choose, I'd like to choose the one that you walked there, Friar.
Perfect. Then you have answered the question. And then he will look to Gareth and give him a pat on his shoulder and say, "This will not be quick." And then he will look towards you, Ginger, and present to you a torch and say, "Do the honors of cleansing these folks so they may be purified and reborn again to be found and brought their way back to the flock as they belong."
Ginger will light the fire.
Okay. Olaf, as you take the pyre or take the
If
torch.
your options are die or not die.
Yeah, for sure.
If she dies right now, so does her sister. So she's not just gonna kill herself because this guy asked.
Right. You will see Gareth look to you as when you spoke to Olaf and mentioned the things you were saying just a moment ago, and then take your lit torch and lower it to the pyre. You'll see Gareth look at you with a look of, at first, surprise, but then with your 11, it's easy to tell betrayal, as you realize that he recognizes that your voice was the one that told him to submit and not the right singer. As the torch, or as the pyre is lit and the crackle of the flames consume the pyre, and you hear the courtyard ring out with these muffled screams from the people as the flames consume them, and you can smell the burning of blood, flesh, and bone as they all are engulfed completely in flame. And then Olaf smiles with this awfully maniacal look on his face as you do this. And then he goes over to you and puts his hand on your shoulder and say,
Yes. Excellent young flock. You are the perfect specimen for this monastery. So willing to do what the rose commands. Now,
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
now, we stand here and witness her glorious sacrament while your friends come to save you.
Wouldn't call them friends. Don't think they're coming to save me.
Oh.
Figure once they see this smoke burning up, they'll give up their hunt on Gareth there.
Oh, I think you underestimate your companions.
and then we will shift.
Like I said, I don't really know them.
We will see about that.
And then we'll shift gears to you guys arriving down at the bottom of the monastery. As you started before when you first arrived here. This is before the pyre has been lit, by the way. So, you all arrive here on the outside of the monastery walls. You all notice when you come up here that it's eerily quiet when you arrive. And when you look to your left towards the front doors, you don't see anybody standing posts at the moment. And then you look to your right and you can see within the very dimly lit dusk hour sky the stables and Jaeger's cabin lying in wait further down the line. What do you guys do?
Can I give a big ol' listen for any commotion in the courtyard?
Yeah, roll perception.
Oh yeah, I'll have Pox assist me on this.
Mhm.
If not, I'll have him fly up and look.
Yeah, that's
23.
Actually what I was going to go and do is fly up and look.
Yeah. With the 23, you don't hear anything.
What in the hell's is going on? Where is everyone? I don't even hear them in the courtyard.
Before you're done saying that, I've already taken off and into the air.
What?
Revan, you see when you fly up in the air, you see Olaf leading Ginger out from her room to the pyre. Just them two and the commoners and Gareth tied to the pyre.
I land quickly.
Where?
It's just Ginger. Back here.
Okay.
It is just Ginger and Olaf there, and he's swaying her to light the pyre.
I already knew that was going to happen.
But it's only that.
You're positive it's just them in the courtyard?
I'm positive.
What do you guys want to do? Do we want to stick with the Jaeger plan, or do we want to bum rush the...
I once again take off. As I say, save her. Impulse control.
Maybe we wait and watch.
I'm not gonna let him get killed as much as that might be. I'm just gonna start booking it up the hill to wherever Revan's going.
All right, you see him flying towards the courtyard off in this direction.
Yeah, I just start hoofing it, like starting to get angry, but understanding that if what he said is true, that might be the only opportunity to jump Olaf. So yeah, I start booking it.
Yeah, other
Lift
direction.
you up?
Could you actually pick me up?
That's a great question. DM, voice in the sky. Am I able to pick him
up? What's your strength score?
It's a solid 8.
No.
Never mind. I do not say that.
I figured not, because not only that, I think you're a small creature, right? You're a small version.
He's medium.
So oh, is he?
Yeah, he's a medium-sized creature.
One of the two.
I know Harvestborns can be like medium or small, I think, right?
According to current rules, any race can.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But if you're trying to head towards Revan's you're going the wrong way, Dr. Morn.
Oh, is it not like a loop around? Is it?
Oh, where the front door is this way.
Yeah, we're already made it up the hill.
Oh, that's right. I forgot, like, when we first came here, we went to the stables and then back this way. But yeah, I started running after Revan. I'm not nearly as fast as him, but
right.
I try.
Move you that way.
I just start floating up, and I see they all have crossbows with scopes on them now.
No,
they all have like hover boots,
laser pointers,
right?
Wearing Mandalorian helmets,
scouters.
If they're gonna come up here, can you tell me the second that Olaf stops looking at me?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. You guys can make your way there. Bring your familiars with you. Jack, are you bringing your familiar with you?
Way up there.
We kind of passed by this,
yes,
but I would have asked Dr. Morn first thing in the morning if I could get Omen the fourth.
Oh yeah, I would have had the charge. I give it back. I give him the ability to cast Find Familiar.
Okay, there you go.
So Omen will be.
The front door is open.
Yes, the front doors to the monastery are open for the gates.
Is this a trap, y'all?
Oh,
most likely.
I'll have Omen still with them, and I'll answer as well with a yes.
All right, Revan, you arrive in here first. Sorry, I was like a little.
And you shut the door in our face.
And I can't see shit because apparently the doors are not open.
Yes, before you guys all barge in there, Revan said he was going to go in there first and land.
Yeah.
All right. And Revan, as you're flying over and about to land, you see Ginger lowering the torch to the pyre.
I can't snuff it out pre it lighting it, can I? I have elementalism.
That would not put the fire out now.
Okay. Not the campfire, but the torch itself.
No, she lowered it first.
I'm going to fly in and grab Gareth and rip him off the fire.
Yeah, when you go to grab Gareth and pull him off the fire, it's like the scene from We Were Soldiers where you grab his arms and nothing but his skin flays off of his bones.
Fucking hell.
Sick reference.
Yeah, that's good.
Thanks. And as you do that, Olaf doesn't turn his gaze from the pyre. He doesn't turn his gaze from the pyre and goes, there they are, Ginger.
Is he looking away from me?
No, he's looking at the pyre.
But I'm not in front of the pyre. Is he? He's not looking at me. He's looking at the pyre, right?
Right.
Okay. Ginger is going to disguise herself to look like him and kick him into the fire.
Okay. You will kick. Well, first of all, I think it would be there would be like a contention here, right? To push him.
Yeah, push is a contested check.
Yeah, so this would be, I believe, his. I think it's. Let me look again. I'm pretty sure it's just a strength.
To shove him, I would need to make an attack roll, and then he would get a chance to make a dexterity or strength saving throw against my DC.
Okay, then go ahead and go for that to push him, but you can change yourself to look like him.
Okay. Oh, I did forget that I was still exhausted, so this is gonna be a really weak shove, but she is hoping that it's enough to, at the very least, make it look like she's...
But if you fail, just turn it into a hug.
The cauldron of plentiful resources. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, don't worry about that.
I wouldn't...
Let's see. So you were trying to shove, so he has to make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, and my DC is... 12.
12. Okay. He's gonna roll dexterity. He rolled a 2.
Oh.
As you push Olaf into the fire. And you see the flames start to consume his robes. And he's going to take 5 points of fire damage to start with. And at this time, as you push him into the fire, I'm assuming the rest of you outside here of the doors are gonna try to make your way in through the doors, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can open it. They are not locked.
I can't. Since it's not within my reach.
Okay.
Would you like an initiative at this point?
Not quite yet.
Now, I was going to say, the moment I see Olaf, I shoot him. There are 2 Olafs.
Yes, there are 2 Olafs.
But my question is,
Can I see the confusion on Dr. Morn's face?
You can't see his face, but you can immediately. He's like, oh.
But if you're going like this.
Well, immediately he like raises his rifle to immediately shoot, and then hesitates when he sees Olaf. Do you say that?
Yes, I yell that as I'm trying to pull Gareth off the fight.
If I hear Revan say that, I immediately try to blast a hole in the one that's on fire.
All right, that one right there. You can take a shot.
Why do I have inspiration again? Get out of here.
If you didn't mention that, I would have probably forgot.
It's only fair. Let's see. Rolling hit. 21 to hit. I'm shooting him with the salt bullet, by the way.
Yes, you do hit him.
Damage. Sneak attack him. So 18 doubled.
Okay. So
But that doesn't include the sneak attack.
No, it does. The D6 is no. The sneak attack was 3, that's right. So it would be like what did I roll? 6 plus 6 plus wait, no, the sneak attack was a 6. So he would be taking 24 damage because it would be 12 doubled.
Right. Okay. So you shoot Olaf with your salted bullet here, and as you see it hit him, and he looks down at the bullet, and you can see the little hole kind of bubbling as the salt hits his wounds, and you see him hiss at it, and then he looks back up at you guys and gives a smile as his body then contorts and shifts as he transforms before your eyes within the space of the pyre as his token disappears and the night creature appears. And then at this moment, as the night creature appears, you hear a loud roar from the night creature as it transforms and gets hit with this. And then you'll suddenly notice that the doors all around you begin to open, and the doors behind you shut, as out of these little thorn bushes here 2 people pop out and immediately shift over to the doors to block the way, and a couple of other people appear in the courtyard as it seems that they have laid a trap for you all. And,
Understandable.
And you see the cathedral open with Jaeger on the other side, 2 Templars standing in front of him, as well as these other doors off to the side begin to open with fanatics, clergy, and the like beginning to emerge and get ready to attack. We are going to roll initiative now.
Morn.
Okay.
I get to.
Okay, not bad.
So do I roll my initiative again?
You should have an option to roll it with advantage when you click it.
Did I roll it with advantage, DM? I don't know.
Let's see. I didn't see it rolled with advantage. Let me see where you're at. You have a 4, so let me clear it and then re-roll your initiative.
And just roll it normal this time. A 20. Okay.
Yes, there you go. Looks like got Ginger, Carrion, Revan, Pox, Dr. Morn, Jack, Clarence, Omen, or is Saman of Knowledge here? Did I include him in the initiative?
Yes, I just can't roll for him.
Oh, there we go. We'll get him. Let me make sure I get everyone in the initiative first. If I have everyone in here. I gotta include these guys. I just want to roll one big initiative so I don't have to keep adding people into this. All right. We will. That is everybody now. We'll go ahead and begin. And it starts with Omen.
Omen is going to fly over here and give Ginger the help action because Ginger is in immediate danger.
Okay, this sounds good. Help action to Ginger. We then move to one of the Crimson Clergy who comes out of the room, is going to dash out and come to here. And then just turn there because that is the dash action. We go to Clarence now.
Okay, I'm doing some math. One moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Do that.
So Gareth he's dead.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
But it says near death, so he's...
maybe we could just put his skin back on.
Him?
You know what?
I mean, he is in initiative, so he's doing something.
Maybe the Bright Singer will save him.
All right, he shouldn't be in initiative, but he's gone. He's gone, guys. I just didn't put it to 0 because his token would disappear. But yes, he's gone.
Not like this.
Well, if he's still got all his parts, we could just resurrect him as a skin man with the ribbon.
Okay. It is your turn, Mr. Clarence.
Yes. So if we do...
Messed up thing is
Damn, fucking Ginger with 3 levels of exhaustion still rolled higher than a lot of people in the initiative.
Yeah.
Gotta make the angles work. Let's go here, 25. Okay, I think that might do it.
Okay.
So Clarence will make a gesture and throw down a wall of wind.
Okay.
Okay, let's
yeah.
see if I can do this correctly.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know if this is working the way I want it to.
Are you trying to make like a circle or something?
I was going to try and make kind of a straight across line and then angle downwards.
Okay. Kind of give me a point where you want to start, and I'll draw like a little template thing here.
Let me delete these either. That's super annoying.
Like, did you want something like this with an angle somewhere?
So it's going to have something going across the bonfire and then angling downward just below Omen towards the bushes, just to kind of block off the group coming from the church and most of the group coming from over here.
Kind of like that.
I would try and keep Ginger on our side if possible.
Okay. It'd be something like this then. I'll delete it, but I will, because that towards the bushes, this what I put here is 30 feet, and then these extra ones would make it 50.
So this is 30 that you have currently over the beast night creature?
Yes.
And then just 20 feet going
across,
to the right,
okay,
across the bonfire.
Okay. Let's see if I can get that right. Another like that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, perfect. That is 50 feet of wind wall there. It is. I know it says 5 foot, but we'll treat it as 1 foot thick. Those who are in the space get moved to us. Have to make a strength save, and it or take damage and go to a certain another side of the wall, right?
It's just take damage. It doesn't mention it pushing them if they're in the area when it's created.
Okay, so on the night creature's turn, then it will make the that strength save or take the 4d8 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So you put one wall up. Cool. That was your action. Bonus action.
Right when it appears, they make the save.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that now then.
Also, gotta ask, would the fact that it's in a bonfire make the wind wall, a flaming
firing wall,
inferno going up?
I was gonna ask if the wind wall would just obliterate the pyre because it's
probably both. Oh God, it's gonna be raining fire.
Yeah, loose, lightweight materials brought onto the wall fly upward. So yeah, like you'll see bits of like the commoners fly up, some of the burnt cinder, some of the wood some of the wood that comes loose flies up into the air. So yeah, it's raining fire, and people's like burnt parts and things like that. Yeah, but he did fail, so go ahead and roll that the damage.
I did it up?
I did not see it.
Weird.
What did it say on your end?
I don't have like a number anymore, but I did see the dice go.
Oh, I see the dice now. But I didn't see the results.
It was really solid with like 5s and 7s in there for your initial.
Yeah, but it's still not popping up for damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Did it target it?
Maybe.
Hey, that was 20 right there, though.
I'm pretty sure that was 20. I'll do 20. 20 bludgeoning against him. And I believe he just stays in that space until he moves out of it. Because I don't think he gets moved out. Because he's not lightweight. But okay. That was your action. Is there any bonus actions you'd like to take?
Bonus action, I'll throw down an effigy. I'll do probably a ward effigy.
Okay.
Oh shit, not up there.
Oh, you just warded all of them.
I know.
It's all right. I'll move it.
It's killing me.
Could you ping me where you wanted it?
Right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take the wards off of them. No worries. But we know it works now.
Yay.
Actually, real quick, just give yourself that Bewitched effigy back while I take these off, recast it, and drop it there, so that way you can actually put the effect on them.
Okay.
And I'll take it off those who are not supposed to get it, because it gives it to everybody in the area. Yeah, let me get rid of this real quick. Okay. Go ahead and try that again. Here we go. Ward. Boom. Perfect. It's working.
And it warded Olaf.
Yes, it did, but it won't actually ward him. I'll just take it off those who it doesn't apply to. All right. Anything else, Clarence?
That will be my turn.
Okay. Perfect. Let me take off the night creature real quick. I believe that's everybody who got warded that shouldn't have had it. Yeah, Revan, Ginger, Omen, you guys. Okay, cool. That's
Two
everybody.
Templars.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yep. All right, that is your turn, you said. All right, we then move on to Jack.
Oh boy, you got me in a pickle here. Didn't activate my boot.
That's true.
Just gonna look around. I'm gonna extend my hand out to this one. And similar to what I did with the rations and the salt, I'm gonna cast Dissolution off.
Okay.
Let's see what he's made of.
Is his armor just going to become like just loose, like pieces of?
He cannot parry that, so it will hit him. All right. It does 8 points of force damage to him. As you start breaking the target's very substance down to its most fundamental components, you see some of his armor start to get like rusted down and fall apart as he looks down at it, and looks surprised that you're able to do such a thing. It does reduce his AC by 1 against the next attack roll made against it before the end of its next turn. Okay, so that means it's did it actually apply that? Yeah, it did lower its AC. That's pretty cool that it actually worked.
Sweet. And it is next roll made against it before the end of I believe it's my next turn. Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. Gonna see if I regret that, but that is my turn.
Okay. This fanatic is going to run out of his room, get out to 30 feet, and then let's see if he can do anything at the moment.
Are his legs just like super buff from all the running from yesterday? It's just like
right. For Jack and Clarence, are you guys considered humanoid?
Are we constructs? What?
It's listed as humanoid on the sheet.
Perfect.
It's humanoid.
Then this cultist is going to look at you, Jack. You are within 30 feet. He's going to cast Old Person on you, which is going to be a wisdom save. I just see if it will automatically roll it or not.
Yeah, but according to their religion, I'm not a person, so it really should.
Yeah, that's, you know.
I think I have to double check the thing. It said humanoid, but let me double check Harvestborns. Are they considered humanoid or not?
I can just check the races. Real
Oh
quick.
no, you are a construct.
So it automatically fails.
Yes, so you are not paralyzed, incapacitated.
Loser.
Really sucks for all the cure wounds that it.
Oh my god, that's right. Wait.
No.
Wait, no. Constructs are still with 2024. They can be healed by cure wounds now.
Yes.
They changed it to
sweet.
creature. So
Oh, okay. I was like, oh my god, that's gonna be so bad for me if I can't pick you guys up with potions or anything like that.
yeah.
So he will cast hold person on you and realize that you are not a humanoid, as it says on your sheet. I'll change that because you're a construct.
We were right. They're not people.
Yeah, right. I've become more emblazoned in my religious zealotry. I'll change it for Clarence as well, but now you guys are considered constructs. That's weird that it considered you a humanoid, but now you're constructs.
Okay.
Yeah. We
Maybe
learned
a
some
side high five to Clarence.
Yeah, as he realizes, goes, oh shit. You again. Not you again. Moving on. Yeah, moving on to Dr. Morn.
Jack, I'm assuming you don't want to be point blank with this guy.
No.
I'm gonna grab Jack with my new giant clawed hand, and I'm gonna forcibly pull him with me over here.
Okay.
Like, grapple him.
Yeah.
Because now with my 19 strength, I can carry a lot. And I'm assuming he weighs almost nothing.
Yeah, I believe, like, your actual weight on here is, like, 40 pounds.
So grappling him was my action. Bonus action, I'm going to administer over on Revan a potion of boldness as a bonus action. That was one of my rolled potions. Mm-hmm. So of course they don't add them to my inventory, so he's just gonna have to keep track of this.
Okay.
But he gets he essentially gets bless.
Okay.
On all attacks, saving throws D4.
All right, Revan, keep that in mind.
So
Add
just
a D4.
remember you have an additional D4. That's my action and bonus action.
Okay. Move on to the night creature, who turns towards you two, steps forward from the pyre, is going to take, for the time it was in there, 3 points of fire damage.
Is he burning?
After he steps out of the pyre, no. He was. Because of the wind wall snuffs it out.
Okay.
On him, at least. He is going to target Revan to start, or it, I should say. Multi-attack with a claw to start, and then a bite attack. 15 will miss you for the claw, and then comes the bite.
Doesn't the bite only happen if he
grabs him with his claw?
You gotta do another claw.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it has to be towards a grappled creature. One that is grappled, incapacitated, or restrained. Yep, that's right. So he does not get his bite attack. Thanks for reminding me.
But I believe he does, because he gets 2 attacks, he can make another claw attack, I think.
You are correct.
Right, or no?
You are
You know what's
correct.
funny? I'm getting deja vu. This exact scenario that happened to Revan as well.
Yeah.
Like in the last time we fought one.
Yes.
That's the only reason why I remember it.
But it misses you on the second one. Yeah, and then that will end its turn. The Templar that is inside of the cathedral will step out 20 feet and then go 30 feet this, or another 10 feet this way. See the wind wall, realize it's probably not gonna be able to do anything, so it's just gonna dash to right here, and its turn there. This one is going to run up 20 feet towards Jack, being the Harborborn he is, and try to smack you twice with a vicious flail.
Oh no.
I burn.
He does fail his con save. So he has to roll this with disadvantage then.
Yep, because he is blind.
Yep, which misses you.
Woohoo.
Yes. Because that would have been 14 damage. It will swing again with disadvantage. Since he has been eye burned. Miss you again. Now end its turn.
Still moon.
Yeah, we go to Pox now.
Okay. Well, he would have this back because he took a rest. I don't know why he doesn't have it back. So he's gonna fly here.
Yep.
And he's going to... I probably could wait for a bigger grouping, but I feel like I'm not going to get that chance. So he's going to pop an Exsanguinate. It's a 15-foot emanation. I'll move him in a way that he's like, Jack is just on the edge of it. So like here.
All right, con save from the top one. Oh, Revan, you give yourself those hit points back.
I don't know why it hit him, but
I'm not sure why either. But the first Templar rolled a 10.
That's a fail.
Yep, so that will be 10 points in necrotic.
10 necrotic, and he can't regain hit points.
Yep. Next one, con save. Onk, 7
fail.
Also takes that. Do. All right.
And that's all of Pox's movement. He is gonna just stand there and give another target to the Templar to attack instead of just Jack on its next turn.
Okay.
If Jack doesn't, get the hell out of dodge, but that's the end of his turn.
Right. All right. This fanatic will come out of the hallway and dash. Excuse me.
Bless you.
That was a little loud. I apologize. Come to right here. And I think... I'm trying to see what everyone's considered. I think Revan is a humanoid. Ginger is a humanoid. Or she's Fae. So it's just Dr. Morn and Revan that are humanoids. And I got And I got to check.
Unless Reborn are considered undead, I don't think they are.
No, they are considered humanoids. For the last thing I saw. Oh, this is just a normal cultist. They don't have whole person, so he's gonna end his turn. Revan, is your turn.
Target the big bad.
Yeah.
Pull out the Scimitar of Radiant Courage, which Hilt had salt in it. So I have one attack with Salty.
You do, yes.
Well, it doesn't go away if you don't hit.
Right. Once you hit, it does go away.
Yeah.
All right. I'm rolling the D4 first. It's just easier.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Scimitar. Attack. All right. If I do this right, it should prop up for. Okay.
Damn, that's a crit.
That's a natural. Oh my god, that is going to be so much fucking damage.
Yes, it is. Roll that crit damage.
Him.
Nice.
That is 60 points of damage.
+3?
No, it's just for his attacks and saving throws.
No, I thought he had a thing to add to damage. My bad. No, that's sacrifice.
Right. Yeah, the ward does. What does the ward do again?
Oh no, yeah. Sacrifice. When a creature in your area takes damage, you can use a reaction to deal fire damage to the creature.
No, that's not the effigy.
Oh,
no, you did ward.
Yes.
Ward.
I was thinking it had all the abilities.
No, that'd be OP.
Nope, it does not. It's only one of them.
Yeah. I am going to rage. I can't help it. But I am going to attack again.
Okay.
With the scimitar.
Make sure to roll a d4 again.
Yep.
Watch, there's gonna be another crit.
That'd be overkill at this point.
Yeah. This will be normal damage because you did use the salt on this one. It was a great time to have the salt available because that was 60 damage there. That one will miss.
Oh, don't forget to roll the d4. Maybe it'll push it over the threshold.
Yep. No. No, it won't.
Nope.
15 doesn't hit.
Wait a minute. Let me check his AC. 15 will hit, yes.
Oh, I got rid of the damage thing, so hang on. Let me add that. No. Yeah, no, I did that right. I said it in the wrong order. No. Plus this. There we go. That'll be 11 damage.
All right. How do you kill the night creature?
Decapitation.
Damn.
Nice. All right. So that was 2 attacks. You still have 2 more.
I come over to this guy.
Hell yeah.
Olaf is
picking
gone.
on my new little friend.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 1 scimitar attack, and then the bonus action will be the martial arts. So it'll be
all right, roll that d4 before you get rid of the damage. That will miss.
just 1.
Unfortunate.
Okay, and then a martial arts attack. Just a normal. I don't have elements going right now, so because I have to do that at the start of my round.
Right. So excited about the salt.
So okay, yeah. So yeah, punch him. What? Cauldron of plentiful resources?
It's just gonna keep asking. So did it roll anything?
No. It said automatic update. Automation is out of date.
All right, try it one more time.
So no.
It prompted me for something.
The
So let's try
formula
it again.
is now broken on the page.
Okay. Well, roll a d20 with. Hold on. Roll your d20 with your normal formula you're supposed to have.
All right. I'll just roll it like this. It's the same bonus as that, so 8. I'm gonna do plus 1d4, so this has bless in it.
Yeah, the boldness in there. Yep. That will miss.
Yeah, that's in that one. that.
Cool.
That's me.
Okay. While we're going through into your next turn, if you want to try to refix the formula, feel free to. It sometimes over time it will say this is out of date. Fix it. But anyway, why did the ward go away?
I don't know.
The salmon's too powerful.
You say I will protect you all, but anyway, we'll you guys are all wards still. It is Derek's turn.
All right, boy. I'm gonna have Derek dash and go straight up and just make him just survey the area and let me know if anything is coming or pops up on the roof.
I would like to inform you, sir, that the situation is fucked.
You were so wise, Derek.
Thank you, sir.
Naysaying fish.
All right, so he flies straight up and informs you that this is not a great situation. That ends his turn. All right, this guy will boop, 10. Oh, come out here. Get to 30 feet. And then dash down to get to here, and its turn. This one is gonna come out here. 20, 30 feet to come out here. And it is going to dash down to here, end its turn. This one's going to go 5. 30 feet to right here. See a Harvestborn down below, and is going to take some shots at Clarence.
You fucker.
18 to hit you.
Yeah.
That'll be 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
Second one will be... you keep your ward up, by the way, but it'll be a 10, which will miss. And now, in that one's turn, let's remove Gareth from the turn order since he has nothing he can do. Poor guy's dead. All right, this fanatic will come out to right here, 30 feet. Now I gotta check the spell, the distance on the 60 feet range. Cool. It is going to look down towards. I gotta check the range here. Yeah, it's gonna look at Revan, and is going to cast Hold Person on you. It'll be a Wisdom save.
Roll a d4.
Yeah.
2 plus. You pass, so you roll a 15 plus 2, so 17. Yep. So you are not held by the fanatic. That ends that fanatic's turn. This one will come 10 feet this way. Get to 30 feet here. Gonna target Dr. Morn with a Hold Person.
Alrighty. $15.
You pass as well.
Okay.
And that ends that one's turn. 10 feet, 30 feet, gonna dash, 40, 60, end turn.
That's gotta
Ginger.
be the crispest fireball pile I have ever seen.
No, come on. I'm getting them in a bottleneck for you, man.
Right? Ginger, your turn.
Ginger's going to use her 15 feet of movement.
Are you gonna pass through the wind wall?
No, she's gonna stay there. Are we slightly obscured with the wind wall?
You're not obscured, but right next to you, this purple little squares, that is the wind wall.
Okay.
I thought wind wall did partially obscure you.
I'll have to read it again. La 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 la.
Doesn't specify. Keeps gases at bay. Smaller flying creatures can't pass through it. Loose, lightweight materials fly upwards. Ordinary projectiles are deflected up and automatically miss.
Okay, so I guess it's just like you can see right through it seems.
Yeah, yeah. From my understanding, you can.
There's probably some leaves in it.
Yeah, some Gareth.
Yeah, poor Gareth.
Ginger is going to attempt to use the chaos to duck and roll and look like one of the Templars and cast Disguise Self on herself again because she has -6 to do anything else.
Okay. She changes and looks like a Templar.
Yeah, just one of the other Templars, and then is going to try to look like she's attacking Morn.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
Bonus action, she will whistle out and toss a bardic over to Clarence, because it looks like he's getting toe-to-toe with those guys.
Okay. Target him
Danger.
and hit your little bardic inspiration. Boom, you have a bardic inspiration now. Perfect. That's it for you then, I assume?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. This clergy member is going to come here 30 feet. Gonna dash down to here and just turn there. Carrion, I'm assuming was with you the whole time?
Karen was with me the whole time.
All right.
He will kind of scrumble out of my pocket and fly over and give Morn the help action.
Okay. Karen will fly over and go at you. Trying to help you. We then go to this Templar who comes to here. 25. He's gonna dash to right here. And its turn. Houndmaster Jaeger is going to come out 25 feet, 30 feet. Is going to see that Pox over here is in range. Saw what he did with his exsanguinate and is going to fire his little pistol at him. 14.
That hits.
Okay. That'll do 10 points of damage to Pox, and then
I like to imagine he has it. Since the gun has a name, I like to imagine he has it engraved.
yeah, it is a fancy looking pistol. He does have multi-attack, so he'll shoot at him again.
Okay.
15 to hit again.
Yep.
For another 12. And then that will end his turn. This Templar. 15, 25, 30. It's gonna take a shot at Jack from this distance with the crossbow twice. Pakata, Kachachu misses. Man, their crossbows, they're not very great at the crossbow.
We're
Apparently.
gonna shoot spiders.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
Missed again. Wow.
Holy fuck.
And its turn. All right. Another fanatic.
Eye on your ACs. I don't think the ward is adding the +1 appropriately.
Yeah,
I thought Jack was up to 19 with it.
I am.
Revan was up to 20.
Yeah,
I think it
20. It's not adding it.
moved.
It did disappear on some of you.
When it gets back to Clarence's turn, he could just recast it again, right? Not like actually taking up his action, but he could just recast it.
Yeah, reapply it.
again.
Yeah. This fanatic came out of the room over here. Is going to target you, Revan, with a hold person since you are 55 feet away.
Don't forget about your D4.
Yep. We'll see what you roll first. That's 2. Once that rolls, you rolled a 10. A 2 would pass it, so I'm going to take those effects off.
So the save is 12 on it.
Yeah, the save is 12.
Oh.
So you're not paralyzed.
I was prepared to add Omen to that.
No, you rolled exactly what you
another
needed.
D4.
Yeah. All right, this Templar standing right by Clarence is gonna look at you and go, got construct heretic, and go to swing at you with his vicious flail. Misses you with the first one, and they're really doing well today. Here comes the second one. That will be hit with a 23.
Yep.
Which will do
an amount
14 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Yep.
And Revan, I don't believe you've had any harm yet, so no lingering injury to worry about yet. All right, that is that Templar's turn. This one, heretic, it's gonna do the same thing.
Yep.
17 to hit.
That. Let me just double check AC. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. This will do 22 points of damage.
Yep.
Here comes the next one.
Oh, that's not
Good. Yeah.
22 to hit.
Yep.
He's maintaining his concentration, though. This one will do 12.
Yep.
And that knocks Clarence unconscious.
Yep.
And then the Templar will disrespectfully step over your body. Even though I can't physically do it, he will do it and come over to Jack to get the other heretic. That ends its turn. This one is going to come 20, 25, 30. Is going to target Dr. Morn with crossbow shots.
Okay. So with the ward would have gone away regardless because he was knocked unconscious, right?
Yes. I know. Wait, no, it
Or is it
shouldn't.
a lingering effect?
It's an
Okay,
effigy.
so my AC is 21 then. I just gotta remember that.
Yeah, double check that for me. I believe it still stays up. Either way, that'll miss the first one.
I do not want to absorb elements, thank you.
Okay.
It vanishes after 1 minute after the effigy's HP reduces to 0, or if you use the feature again.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's still up. That's a crit. Critical hit.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to do 52 points of piercing damage to you.
I'm out.
Dr. Morn is knocked unconscious from the one hit. I need you to roll a con save as well. And it will be a con save of DC 18.
Okay.
No
20.
lingering injury for you. Luckily. And I really doubt 52 went up to half of your HP, right?
No, it basically just beat out my health.
Gotcha. Okay, well, that's that Templar's turn. Omen.
What I would like to do is cry.
Okay. That is a free action.
Yeah.
Quick, Jack, cast the dissolution to get the salt.
20 feet over to myself, give the help action, and then 10 feet up.
Okay.
Or 20 feet up, sorry.
Okay, 20 feet up. All right. That is Omen. This clergy member. I feel like already went. But it's fine. From 15 feet, 25. Come right here. Use all its movement. And then it's going to target Jack with a consume. 21 to hit you.
Yeah.
All right, that's 6 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is decreased by 6.
Yeah.
No bueno. That is that clergy member's turn. Oh, we are in round 2. Clarence, you are unconscious. Blind GM roll or private GM roll. Roll me a death save, please.
Hang on, I'm being physically abused.
And it's the tabaxi that you talked about earlier.
Let me roll.
She's like, no, don't roll death saves. No.
I'm a prisoner in my home. Okay. Let's see. Private GM. I guess.
Okay, we got our first death save. We move on to Jack.
maybe surrounded by guys, but I'm not letting that saucy fireball go to waste.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put a intrusion into it, so they all have disadvantage on.
Nice. Okay. Let's get that saucy fireball in there. Wow, that's a lot of them. Boom. Okay. Boosh. Big fireball. All but the Crimson Clergy, one of the Sanguine Templars, and the cultists pass. All right, the cultist fanatic that did pass. Actually, it's held. It's apparently it's holding a concentration on something, but okay. For the clergy member, I'm going to re-roll that save because I don't think it rolled a disadvantage. So let's re-roll that dex. That would fail, so it's actually going to take 28 instead of just the 14. So we'll take that out. That puts it here. The Templar that passed is this one here where we roll that dex save. Failed. All right, we'll take the other 14 out. That puts it here. Okay, and then the last one was the cultist. Where is... Oh, I think the cultist died.
We take those.
Yeah, because I don't see him here at all. I think even when he passed, he still died. That's okay.
All
right.
Let's see here. So, between the two, but Clarence doesn't come back for a while. I'm going to use my bonus action to gift of the green Dr. Moore.
Okay.
Oh. Why didn't you do that to...
Huh?
All right, so go. That is your hit dice.
Dr. Moore is unconscious too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 52 damage critted. I got insta knockdown.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Roll a d8, and we'll add plus 3 to that.
Sure. Well, that was terrible. But 5 points of heal.
It'll be 8 because it adds your proficiency bonus as well.
Okay. And I accept my death. That is my turn.
Okay, Dr. Moore, you have 8 hit points. You could.
It's a magic action to activate my boots.
Oh.
So it's either fireball or boots, and fireball was too good to pass up.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, you said that was your turn, yeah?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, this fanatic is going to come.
My apologies.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't roll for my intrusion.
Oh,
I need to
right.
just make sure that I didn't.
Right.
Have bad things happen.
Right.
At wizard level 5, it is a D8. If I roll a 1, bad stuff happens potentially. So.
Right. No bad things happen.
That's an 8.
Yep.
We're good.
Okay. We'll go back to this fanatic who moved here. Is going to look at you and try to cast Hold Person on you again. Oh. Da-da-da.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that is you. The humanoid bird.
Four.
Oh, that's a 4 plus whatever you roll here, so let's hope it's not lower than an 8. It is not. You pass. You are not being held. End its turn. Dr. Morn, you're alive. 8 hit points prone.
Healing word on Clarence.
Perfect.
Wait, no. Clarence his turn is already lost. So he'd most likely just get slammed down instantly again.
Up to you.
Just play dead.
My thought process is I could use one of my limited spell slots to pick him up, but then they're going to be like, oh, okay, and then just put him back on the ground again. Until I can get closer to him to administer more health. Which I really don't have anything bigger to heal. Screw it. Bonus action, I'm going to use my last supreme... Oh, wait, no. Ginger has one of my potions I gave her. So there's another one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to heal myself as a bonus action with my potion. 36.
Nice. So you're back up to 44.
All right. DM.
Yes.
If we started like hammering Jaeger and killed him, these guys would not scatter, right?
That's a good question. It's hard to say.
Could I make a roll to gauge how much they'd be willing to fight if we killed Jaeger?
Well, I would say insight or religion.
They're the same, so I guess I'll roll insight.
Take the salmon.
Nice. You would think that the fanatics wouldn't stop, but the Templars might.
I'm gonna pick myself up from prone.
Okay.
Because fuck. Because I could still get over to Clarence and pick him up, though. If I use Cure Wounds, I could pick up Clarence, and he would have a decent amount of health. Revan, is there... Yeah, I hate to do, like, over-the-table talk, but I think it's kind of serious. Is there anything you could do for Clarence if...
I have nothing. I have no potion.
No, not like healing, but, like, is there anything you could do to alleviate the immense amount of people that are around him on your turn, because you're coming up?
Trying to take out Jaeger.
Because that's what I was gonna try and do, but I don't want them to just turn and then just be like, oh, like even if he's on the ground, and just hit him while he's on the ground too.
Hoping that Ginger can keep him alive and taking out Jaeger. That's
okay. Sorry, Clarence. I'm gonna try and focus on killing their boss. I have advantage from Carrion. I'm gonna take a shot with the salt bullet. 17 to hit him.
Yep. He is going to parry that as you see him pull out his blade and clink the bullet out of the way, which will make his AC just one below what it should have been. So that he goes pink, and it gives you a look like he's he's pleased with your attempt.
Is that considered a D20 test? Could I have the fish give him a +4?
A D20 test. I mean, his attack roll is a D20 test.
Yeah, it's within 30 feet of
Derek.
Yes.
Derek is how?
Oh, but he's 60 feet up in the air.
He is.
What's the? I don't think that maths.
What's the hypotenuse?
What's the hypotenuse?
I think it'd be just outside of 30 feet, to be honest. But
all good.
Let's see. Because he is already 20 feet away and he's 60 feet up. So
I think I'm 15 feet from Derek.
Let's see, 15 feet. My measurement tool says 20 from where his position is.
I don't know. I don't think I actually can see him then.
He's right here.
Oh, okay.
Check be considered an ability check?
Technically, I don't think they are. No.
No, they're not.
Okay. And got nothing.
It's all right. You still got 16 more bullets, or actually 15 because you shot Olaf the first time.
Yeah, I only got so many health points. Fucking, I was hoping if we could put this guy down quickly. Yeah, that's it. I'm out of movement, out of bonus actions, out of action.
Wait, you were given a inspiration.
I rolled with advantage with my inspiration.
Oh,
Yeah, you did.
That's why I was even able to get like above his AC.
Yeah.
But he can't parry your attack, and you're coming up, so.
Wait, Ginger's inspiration can give you
Wait, I have a bardic. Wait, yeah. Wait a minute.
No.
What's her thing? A D6?
Clarence has the bardic.
No, she gave me a bardic as well when she came close.
Did you? Oh, Ginger's not here to test this. I could have sworn she said give Clarence a bardic.
She did. I might have missed her giving it to someone else.
I guess I'm wrong.
I could.
I remember.
Do you remember, Jack? I'm pretty sure she gave it to Clarence.
Because I definitely had one that I used for that death roll.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I was remembering it wrong then.
That's okay.
We've only had one round.
If she did give one to you, we'll double check when she comes back.
Okay, then that's it for me.
Yeah. Did you give Dr. Morn a bardic inspiration, or is that to Clarence?
No, Clarence has the bardic inspiration. Dr. Morn has the help action. Clarence does have advantage on death saving throws because he's within 30 feet of Harriet.
Okay. We'll have the other roll be rolled again for the next time. But okay, so the bardic inspiration was for Clarence.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, we go to this Templar who looks to Pox, goes to flail him, hits him, and I believe that does Pox in. Pox is unconscious. And then
he would just be bamfed out of existence essentially.
Yeah, so Pox is gone. And then the Templar is. We'll roll a d4 between you and Revan, who he's going to target. It would be Revan, so he's going to run over to Revan to hit you with the last flail.
AC is 20.
Yep,
Right
AC is 20 and misses you. And then it's that one's turn. We then go to this one, who's by Jack, is going to target Jack still with the flail twice.
And I've already pocket sanded him, so
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That'll do 8 points of damage. Second one. That's a critical miss. Luckily for you. And then it's going to end its turn there. Now we go to Revan.
Remember, he did say with my nat 20 that if we killed Jaeger, it's likely the Templars would possibly surrender.
Maybe.
So the wind wall is gone.
The wind wall is gone, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The wind wall is gone.
Right. I am going to. All right, I'm going to use a monk point to move and disengage.
Yep.
I'm gonna jump to here. While I'm jumping, I am going to use my bonus action to salt the scimitar.
Okay. That would mean you would have 3 attacks then.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see your first one.
Roll. So this is +3.
Uh-huh. How long does the boldness last, by the way?
10 rounds.
Gotcha.
And of course it didn't roll, because I have to click the button.
That's a crit again, boys.
Oh.
Nice.
Don't mess with a salty Revan.
Salty sword.
All right. Okay, that will put him. That is 62. I gotta do quick math in my head.
Because I'm assuming it has to bleed over into his monster form.
He's still up.
He's still a normal beefy boy.
He's still a normal Jaeger boy. But you did a big chunk of damage to him, but yes, he's still up.
Doesn't he, since he took a crit that did like half of his health, doesn't he need to make a lingering injury roll?
He does. He certainly does. That would be, your normal is an 8. He rolled a 19, so no lingering injury for him.
All right.
You got 2 more attacks.
2 more sword attacks.
No saltiness this time.
That's gonna be +3 again.
Mm-hmm.
Normal.
But yes, it would carry over into his other form. That's a critical miss, so unfortunately you lose your other attack.
I lose my last attack.
Yeah.
What about Lucky?
Yes.
You did forget about you had Lucky. Yes. Go ahead and re-roll that.
And I have 3 uses of it right now. It's better usually to protect myself. However, I'm going to use a flip of it to. So now I have 2, and we're going to re-roll that piling dog crap of a attack.
Yeah, we'll add the 3 to it unless you want to try to roll for a 4. For that D4.
No, I'm happy with a 3 is better than half. So
for sure. Okay. Let's do this one more time. Hopefully don't crit fumble again.
Let's remember to roll the thing. Normal. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit him.
You're attacking a Templar, not him, for some reason.
Oh, that is bizarre. 14.
I see the one you hit.
No?
Yeah, let me give this back to this guy real quick because you hit a different Templar. That's okay. That does 14. Okay. The man's still standing.
I'm going to scream at him to show me your true form. And, last attack with. So I'll be adding a 1.
Yeah.
To this attack.
That will miss.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
All right. Well, at least I hit twice.
That's true. And you did a walloping one on the first one. Yeah. So, okay. That was action, bonus action, movement. That is your turn. Derek.
Derek is going to use his movement. He's going to dash closer to Dr. Moore.
All right. Get to the next one will be 15 feet.
And then he is going to lower himself so that he is 30 feet from Dr. Moore.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm doing my best.
It's okay, Derek.
Thank you, sir.
That's his turn.
Okay. All right, this Templar is going to come 20 feet, target this bird. Doesn't particularly seem to like.
It is in the air, 20 feet, so it does have to use the crossbow.
Yes, you're right. Yes, you are correct. 12 will miss on the first. Second one. Miss both times.
Damn bird!
Okay, that ends that Templar's turn. This one, excuse me, is going to be a bastard and come up to this side of Jack. Is going to use the advantage of flanking. So he's gonna have a +1 to his attacks. I don't scale it like it is for you guys. I'm not that cruel, but attack.
Okay.
16 will miss you, which is good because that was a hefty blow. Here comes the second one. Also miss. Would a 17 have hit you?
Nope.
Okay, perfect. So they'll miss you both times. No, and that one's turn. This one, for some reason, didn't move anywhere. But we'll come out. Yeah, 30 here. 35 to come outside. And then dash over to here. End its turn there. This one is going to move 15 feet. Targets Revan with a hold person.
Now, I had forgotten my bird had given me the help action, so I'm going to use that now to give myself advantage on the saving throw.
All right, perfect.
Don't
So
forget the D4.
Yep.
So D4, and then I don't know if that one wouldn't do it.
It would have failed.
So let me roll it again.
Yep.
Wisdom. We're gonna keep the D4 the same because that sounds right.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, you're good. No worries. We'll take that condition off of you. You're not held whatsoever by the fanatic that ends its turn. Let's see. This one is going to come up here. Is going to target Dr. Morn with a hold person, and also look to Ginger and say,
Quickly, kill them all.
You
17.
pass. You pass. Perfect. All right, this Templar here is going to dash all the way up here and end its turn. We go to Ginger now.
Okay, with Ginger's 15 feet of movement,
Yeah, you're exhausted, that's right.
I'll take the harvest board to the larder.
I'm good, that's gonna move right. I'm gonna just kind of move through these guys. Oh, it won't let me move, I'm stuck.
Uh-oh, Omen's in the way.
I'm stuck under Omen.
Move, Omen. There you go.
Get out the way. Ginger is going to rush over here and go. Leave the abominations to me. And then she's going to protect the Houndmaster. That one over there, the flying one, the weird one, is doing a number on him. And then Ginger is going to whistle out as if to get their attention, and like punch down near the ground and cast Cure Wounds on parrots.
All right.
Why won't you die?
Yeah, one of the Templars is like, quickly throw the dead harvest one into the pyre.
Yeah, let me grab him.
Okay, go ahead and cast your Cure Wounds on him.
Hot dice. It's 18 back to Clarence.
All right,
He's gonna have a heart attack right now when he wakes up.
Was one of Clarence's death rolls at 1?
No.
Okay.
I would hope not, because he had advantage.
No, it was not a 1.
I've seen double 1 advantage. That's rolled
that's-
before. That's painful.
We
but
could have felt that in the force if that happened.
but as you
Ginger's gonna pick Clarence up.
Yep, and as you do, the Templars will look at you and say, "Oh, they're helping him! Get her!" Anything
Wait,
else?
how do they know that I was helping?
They have to make a check against all of her casting because of the whistle thing.
Intelligence?
It is an intelligence save, DC 15 Arcana check.
15 Arcana check?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll their intelligence then. A saving throw because it's all the same regardless. 5. This one's like, I don't know how to woke up, but throw into the fire.
Oh, I'm assuming that Ginger's like trying to keep Clarence looking like he's dead.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, either way, they'll say throw Clarence into the fire.
I'm on it.
It's like the painting of like what is it, Cain and Abel? You're like holding him.
Yeah.
Or no, what is it? What is that painting?
Ginger's gonna whistle again, and give Jack a bardic inspiration.
All right, target Jack. Give him that bardic.
And that's me.
All right, I'll wait till the bardic applies, and then we'll move along. Perfect. There we go. We move on to this clergy member who's gonna come up to here. Gonna look at Dr. Morn. Trying to hit you with a consume.
No, don't consume me.
Nom nom and misses.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I should go back because I forgot I was going to do something as a bonus action. It is going to target these 3 lovely lads. With its bonus action, bless.
Yeah, wait, will he might accidentally target Ginger with that bless?
I am targeting 3. Oh, I know why it's not doing that. There we go.
I need a bless to carry this Harvestborn.
He's so heavy.
It does not bless you.
Rude.
But then we move on to Carrion, who is with you. What is Carrion gonna do?
Carrion's just gonna. I think Carrion has fully buried himself into Dr. Morn's jacket in the same way that he does to Ginger, and he's just gonna keep giving him the help action.
Perfect. We then move on to this Templar here, who seems pretty content that you are going to deal with the Harvestborn. He's gonna come 10 feet here. Come here. And I gotta move Omen because he's gonna come one more, surround the Harvestborn, and now you are surrounded, so now they have advantage on their flail attacks. They really want to take you down. Surrounded. Boom. 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That will do 13 points of damage for the first one. Second one. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
All
if
right.
you shield actually with the ward, I think that would push you above if you're willing to waste.
Oh, yeah.
If you're willing to use your spell slot with the ward, it would put you at 24, pushing you just above it.
I completely forgot about the ward. I've been thinking 23 would hit all this time. Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Okay, so are you gonna shield then?
Yep, I shielded.
All right, I won't even roll damage, so it doesn't apply to you. The 24 from earlier would still hit, but this one will not.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. That one ends that one's turn. Jaeger now is going to turn towards Revan, and he's gonna pull out his blade and be like, "I'm going to prune your feathers." And then he's gonna hit you with his blade of atonement. I need to hit you first. He will miss you. But he's gonna take a second swing. And keep in mind, you're outside of the ward now, so you're not at 20.
I'm back to 19 at the moment.
Correct. That's a crit miss. As he does not hit you. And then looks slightly confused that he's thought for sure he'd hit you, but you're a lot harder to hit than he thought. And it's now Jaeger's turn. This Templar is going to come around the pillar, around here, into here. Take advantage of the flank. Swing at you twice. So this will be a +1. That will miss you anyway. Second one. And that will hit you. Do you deflect attacks?
I'm going to deflect attacks, yeah.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the pop. Roll.
You take
15.
You take 2 points of damage. Nice. Okay. That is that Templar's turn. This fanatic. The run here. Target you. The whole person. Excuse me. We still have that D4 to take into account. You pass. You rolled
I'm not gonna roll.
yeah, you rolled a 19. You're good. Why won't they stay? All right, this one is going to come here and continue moving, provoking an opportunity. Actually, you use your reaction, so he's gonna run up to Dr. Morn. Flail attack. That will miss you. Second one.
Okay. God, no, I don't want to absorb this flail.
23 to hit you.
Oh, yeah.
That will do 19 points of damage.
Ouch.
And it will end its turn there. Let me see where I'm at in the encounter. All right, these are the last two before we call the session. This one's going to target Jack. Flail twice. Advantage. 21 to hit. It will miss because you're shielded. Yes. Yes. Second one will miss you for sure. Lucky dog, you.
You're doing so great, sir.
Thanks, Dick.
You're welcome, sir.
It's like a complete 180 from yesterday. I'm just getting hell beat out of me.
All right.
This is all the pent up hate.
Yeah. All right. This one is going to 5, 10. Will provoke an opportunity attack from Ginger if you choose to do so.
No, I.
Maintain the disguise.
Yeah,
Not only would it not hit because I would have a -4 to hit.
Yeah.
She also just has my lower cover. Clearance is safe right now.
Yep. We'll come up to here. We'll see Revan up there by Jaeger, who's not looking really good right now in his form. He's going to take 2 shots towards you, Revan. 18 will miss. And a 9 will also miss. As they keep trying to take you all out, and this will bring us to the top of round 3 with Omen, but that is where we'll call the session today.
Can you remind me, does Dr. Morn have the advantage from Carrion right now?
He does.
All right, is there any way we can mark that so we don't forget that?
I already wrote it.
Okay.
I've got my Bardics written down too.
There we go. All right, guys. That was a pretty long session, but that was session 36. A little combat sandwich there. Some combat to start, some RP, then ended off with some combat again as you guys are getting into the little final portion here of the Crimson Monastery coming up. You guys are dealing with all the his priors and everybody here at the moment. So, how are we all feeling after today?
I need more salt.
I have 17 salt in my pocket if you can make it over to where I am.
I got one more.
I have 15 because I missed a shot.
Yeah, but they are applied to your bullets, so they are used.
Yeah, I don't have to use a bonus action. Yeah.
Right. What I'm saying is, since they're on the bullets, you would have to
that's right.
take
You
it
can't
off.
get any more salt because I already applied them all.
Well, I mean, the human body has about
70% water and yada yada. But yeah, let's hit some highlights and lowlights. We'll start with Clarence.
I felt like a lot of lowlights tonight. Clarence finally sort of died. Gareth died, burned alive, and then his arms skin sloughed off. Highlight. We got the effigies working, so that's fun.
Yes. Yes, that is his only highlight is that my effigies work now. Yeah, but they do work. That's great to see that they're actually functioning as proper. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, we've been dealing with this for 35 sessions without it. But now we're here.
Yes.
Now if we could get the alchemist thing working again.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if the guy who runs the module just hasn't done it yet or what's going on, but yeah, it's been a little bit iffy for a while now.
I have the thing that he made it like in a separate tab, so when I actually do need to make something, I can just reference that and not the in-game one.
Cool. You got anything else, Clarence?
Nah, I'm assuming it's like a house of cards setup where you put in one fix and it just ruins something else.
That's just how Foundry is sometimes. Sometimes you fix one thing and then something else breaks because it doesn't work well with the other that just got fixed.
Because it doesn't have a solid foundation.
Yeah. Yep. That's what happens when you have multiple people being able to create their own stuff to make quality of life better, but they don't work with each other since they're all individual creators. Doesn't always work, but even sometimes when something updates, they don't take into account for somebody else that they're working with. So it happens sometimes. I'm not sure what's causing this particular one, but yeah, at least your effigies work, so that's a good thing. I'm not sure.
It is a win.
Yeah, it's a win. I'm not sure why it dropped off in the middle of a round, but small tweaks here and there. But at least it works for the most part. Yeah. But cool. That was everything, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's move to Dr. Morn then.
Well, I would say the highlight was us escaping the first scenario we were in, but now we're in an even arguably worse scenario. So I don't know if I could fully say that's a highlight, but my actual highlight was Revan's 60 damage instant nuke of Olaf, killing him basically before he even got a second turn in. That was my highlight.
Yeah, not once did he crit a night creature, but twice he critted a night creature. It's just unfortunately, Jaeger's a little beefier than Olaf is.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah,
All
just a tad.
All right.
I guess my low light is I am like tapped on my main resource of healing, which is potions from that last fight. So I'm feeling very like lacking in what I can do to support, because I would have went over and helped Clarence or Jack, but I don't really have my main source of healing, because if I eat through all my spell slots, I can't do things like bail myself out with Sanctuary or other things like that, or make more potions with spell slots.
That's true. That's what happens when you use a Templar as a battering ram. What did we learn?
Yeah, that's about all I can think of right now. Just we're in a really not great scenario.
Yeah, but hey, if you take Jaeger out, there's a possibility the Templars will at least not continue attacking you. So there's that. You never know. But also Renethir is still alive, and he's not here.
Just chilling.
He's doing something.
He's communing.
He's watching his podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rose and Her Thorn podcast. Cool. Anything else?
Not that I can think of at the moment.
All right, cool. Jack, what about you?
The crits were awesome. I think it was a really good kind of like session to figure out what we were doing, even though it all went to shit pretty fast. It was nice that they learned and had a little ambush set up for us, so that was good.
Mm-hmm.
I did enjoy playing Jack in a different way. I mean, before I was just flying around fireballing and they couldn't hit me.
Right.
But I don't want to lean on that all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that I was able to get in there and scruff it up, albeit I definitely need to get something melee wise to hit people with. Or a spell.
Right.
A summon.
Yeah.
Do you have Misty Step?
I do not have Misty Step.
Oh no!
I
was really thinking you could Misty Step out of that crowd.
Yeah. No. As when you were in that position, I was like, "Are you sure you don't want to move a little closer in? Because these guys are gonna be right on top of you." But yeah. As soon as you guys, and it is in the book too, I'm sure when you get to this point, Jack, you'll see it. But as you guys do things in here, the demeanor of the place does change. Although when it does say for when they become hostile, it says the gates are barred against the characters and the Crimson Faithful attack on sight to drive them away. But it does say some adjustments may be necessary depending on the actions of the characters. So because Ginger was in there, I was like, I think they'd use her as leverage to lay a trap and also make her do some awful things. So
have we did that significant fight like cull their numbers at all?
Oh yeah. Though the Templars that are in this fight were the ones that were on the map that didn't even were either in the fight or didn't quite make it to the fight.
That's why they're all surrounding him.
Yeah, they're like, it's you. I'm gonna beat you into the pulp and then burn you at the stake. Hey, yeah, that's the flying one, the one that was flipping us off at 120 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I saw a few of them were injured, so that was cool that you didn't just throw in fresh ads.
No, yeah, they were.
I think you didn't call them ads.
Yeah, they were already injured already. So yeah, there's still one that is still a smoldering mess at the bottom of a cliff who is trying his best to serve the Crimson Rose, but Clarence had other plans. Got anything else, Jack?
No, I think that's it. Having a good time.
Awesome. Glad to hear that. Revan, what about you?
We're in a pretty bad situation, but it could get turned around pretty quickly if we can take out Jaeger.
Yeah.
I think if that happens and things go our way, maybe Ginger helps sway the crowd. Hopefully we can change this around and leave. Not go after. We still have some days before he wanted to go and do something, so I think we should go and take the opportunity to lick our wounds and
face Renethir.
Just deal with whatever he has laid for us. Like, we know how to get into the thing and everything, so we just gotta break in and stealth in next time, not fly off the handle. I'm sad that I couldn't save Gareth. I tried, but I was so salty against Olaf. I am so happy that I got to kill him. I forgot to add the line, this is for whipping her and everything. But because Revan swore to him that he swore that he was going to kill him when he had to hold back his rage not to attack him earlier when she was getting her butt kicked by him.
Yeah.
Big words. Ginger's been fine this whole time.
Yeah.
Ginger's been unharmed since that.
Well, you were able to, mingle your way in and get lost in the crowd. The only reason why Revan went for this plan right away was because Jaeger was going to die then and there. We didn't have time to do other stuff. Not Jaeger.
Olaf.
Kristoff or Daryl.
Elsa?
Kristoff what?
Ron Burgundy?
Ben? The Bright Singer. The Bright Singer was going to die. That is why I, decided to go in.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's fine.
Little buff.
Highlight. Ginger passing a strength check against a night beast to push them into fire.
Yeah, right. Yeah, with her exhaustion and everything, yeah. Hey, sometimes the dice give and sometimes it takes. And luckily you're talking to a bunch of Templars that have 0 intelligence, so you're able to use your whistling bardways you're basically just like chilling in the middle of this gigantic fight, like, excuse me, I'm helping. So again, go ahead, Revan.
Yeah, but that's it.
All right.
Good session. Just felt bad that Ginger had to wait so long in the beginning to be able to participate. Took us a little while to end that first encounter, but
yeah,
it didn't take 9 rounds to.
yeah. Well, we were on round 9 and it ended at round 11, so it went another 2 more rounds. But it was a long encounter. And but I had some plans before we ran this one to make sure Ginger was included at some point, especially once you guys left, because I had a feeling you guys were going to try to escape, because that fight was going to keep going south for you guys. Anything else, Revan?
Nope.
All right, Ginger?
Highlights. Derek. Jack putting his tiny hut 15 feet from everyone else's tiny hut.
Yeah.
I just like that that Jack just kind of showed up for us yesterday.
Yeah.
And immediately has gotten thrown into so many big combats.
Mm-hmm.
And I just also, the stamina of knowledge it chuffs me. So I don't know what it is about just a hyper realistic salmon in a small little bubble that just gets me every time I see it.
Yeah.
Which is great. I just loved having Derek around. The lowlights, Ginger's not happy about having to kill Gareth. So she'll probably have to deal with that later, but that's a problem for a later time. Right now she's just trying to make sure that she doesn't get hit, because she only has 30 hit points. If she took the swipes that you guys have been doing, she'd be...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried that Jack is gonna lose where you were and just fireball the area.
She's the one
I see.
Clarence, thankfully.
The cloak of eyes, I can see through if it's just a disguise self.
Oh yeah.
Jack's just gonna shoot a fireball at his feet and just annihilate everyone around him.
I was so tempted.
Just go out in a blaze.
Honestly, that'd be so. If there was a chance you could survive, like that would be so fucking awesome. You're like, screw it, I'm just gonna shoot this at my feet.
By the way, did you have anything else, Ginger? Nope. Okay. I will say, since full disclosure, because I'm sure Revan will take Jaeger out in his human form and bring him to his night creature form in the next round. I will say there is a weapon he does have that you don't want to get hit by. I don't remember exactly what it's called because I gave it a name. The Blade of Atonement. That's not what it's normally called. But this would
blade does look.
What's that?
Magical.
Yes, it is.
I almost asked if I could use my reaction since he rolled a 1 to see if I could disarm him from it, but I'm like, nah.
I see. I'll read you what it says. Maybe one of you will know what this is called. Like I can't remember what it was called off the top of my head. But it does say for the description, if it did hit you, which it hasn't yet, it says hit points lost to this weapon's damage can be regained only through a short or long rest rather than by regeneration, magic, or any other means. So any hit points lost from this blade cannot be regained other than long rests and short rests. And it says once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack using this magic weapon, you can wound the target. At the start of the wounded creature's turn, it takes a d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. So it stacks by a d4 each time you wound you. And you can make a DC 15 con save, ending the effect of all such wounds on itself on a success. Alternatively, the wounded creature or a creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to make a medicine check, ending the effect of such wounds on a success. So, it can wound you, and it can also take hit points away that cannot be regained by magical means.
So does the weapon like debuff your max health?
No, it doesn't.
Basically?
No, not your maximum hit points. It like if you lose 7 hit points to it from normal, it would lower it. Like let's say you're at 50, just for easy math, and you get lowered to 43. You can't get higher than 43. So technically, it caps your hit point max, but it doesn't actually cap your hit point max. If that makes sense.
Sounds like a weapon of wounding.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a weapon of wounding. So, yes. And then also his pistol is a vicious pistol.
Dr. Martin, you need that.
I mean, the moment you pull out a gun, I'm just like, I gotta have my Resident Evil 4 like jacket of guns. I still have a revolver, but it has limited ammo, so I don't shoot it all that often.
At the end of the game, Dr. Morton, I want you to be able to do the Matrix thing and just flail your coat open and pull out Uzis. You know?
yeah, dual machine guns.
Yeah, exactly. I cast a javelin missile.
I'm saving the silver bullets because these vampires aren't weak to silver. I'm waiting for something actually to be weak to silver before using that up.
Yeah, they're a little bit of a different flavored type beast. But cool. My highlights was I'm glad that Ginger mentioned it because I was gonna say Derek was my one of my highlights because the Stamina of Knowledge before is a little bit different, but the way Jack was interacting with it, I was like, it's gonna be hyper realistic and just be like. Just treat me like you're supposed to treat all your familiars. Don't make me go into dangerous places and die. I am a salmon of knowledge. Let me utilize me for my knowledge. Don't make me into cannon fodder, please.
I appreciate that. No,
Yeah.
And I jokingly was like teasing you about him coming out of the pocket dimension. I was enjoying all the conversation.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
I still like the idea of it swimming around in Jack's head.
Yeah, it doesn't like the idea of that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear all your thoughts and everything, sir.
But yeah, the other highlights is even though the fights are pretty brutal, I've been enjoying them. I enjoy the crits. Both of your crits have been towards the priors, which has been great, and it pleases me as a DM to actually see you guys using the salt because on our Tuesday game, nobody was using the salt, and I was like, somebody use the salt, please. Until I used it.
You.
Yeah,
You were the only one that did.
I was the only one who did. My character was like, use the salt, and then I finally used it, and it killed it right away. And I'm like, see.
I like exploiting the monster's weaknesses. It feels more interactive. That's why I always, when we encounter a new monster, I always pretty much first round on my first turn, like ask to try and analyze and get as much information from the monster.
Right. Yep. And you know now because of your interaction with Renethir that salt doesn't work on him, but you know his reminding him of his fall from grace will affect him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I feel if we survive this, we're gonna have to basically throw the entire monastery apart to find any kind of like thing to show him.
If anyone could get me a picture of Lithica, we could do something real weird and real fun.
That'd be fucked.
Hey, one of us is carrying around a card with her on it.
You are.
True.
It's true. You do have a tarot card that has the High Priestess on it. Look at that. Our players thinking of unique ways to mess with my enemies, which is good. That's what we want to see. Cool.
Disguising her is better than drawing like a shitty like notebook doodle of her and be like, look.
Look at her.
Look at it.
You did.
Yes, that doesn't look like
her. Love you anymore.
Hey, you can use prestidigitation to make a picture of her because we have a picture of her.
Yeah, I'll use prestidigitation to summon up the divorce papers he had to file.
He's like, no!
Divorce paper?
No, this can't be real.
I signed that years ago.
Yeah, you show it to him unsigned, you're still married. No!
You have to sign it.
Yeah, exactly.
She's taking half of the temple.
No! That was mine, I earned it.
The divorce.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's
involved. Has no prenup laws.
Yeah, it's the it's a subpoena from the Wickamore Village to give up half of your shit. No, I will not give it over. But cool, guys. That was session 36. That's all I've got. You guys got any last comments, questions, concerns, bitches, gripes, complaints?
We didn't level up. We didn't get 100,000 platinum. We didn't get any legendary magic items. I think that's everything, right?
Yeah. Well, I will say, once Renethir is defeated, you will be level 6. Yes.
If we defeat him.
I'm sure you will.
Live long enough.
If we lose, we'll be reduced back down to 1.
We could start that battle next session if we play our cards right and get out of this combat.
I genuinely thought he was just gonna. At first, I thought he was gonna pull up, and then I realized Olaf must be doing this without his knowledge or something. Because once Ginger started questioning him, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's being like really cagey about burning these people ahead of time. So he probably just did this without Renethir even knowing.
Yeah, I mean, he looked at me and went, well, Renethir likes you, but I don't. And that was my first hint that I was like, oh, this guy just wants me fucking dead.
Yeah, this guy is definitely just doing this because he doesn't like you.
Of you.
He's jealous.
Listen, we can't all be
he wanted to be
favorite.
Yeah, he wanted to be bit by Renethir.
Yeah.
Renethir sucked her so much longer than he sucked me.
He should have drained more of my blood.
Yeah, my blood is more pure than yours. Yours is full of parasites.
Cuts to him instantly being decapitated.
Yeah, right. He got what he deserved. But yeah, also keep in mind to remind you guys, you guys technically went into Olaf and Leona's room, but you didn't get anything from those rooms. There is stuff in there to get.
Yeah, because I think Spider Clans just went in and took a cursory look around. He couldn't really take anything.
Right. Just wanted to remind you guys of that. But anyway, that's all I've got, guys.
And we have the cabin to go through.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Morin for sure would want to check that out. It might be a good opportunity to do that once this fight is over and you have a minute to breathe before you face Renethir.
Yeah.
We have to find him.
I think we need at least a full night's rest, at the very least. Maybe 2.
For sure.
I don't know. Do we have 2 before that? When he said he wanted 3 days or something. So
He was in 3 days. He was going to burn everyone in the larder. Olaf just said fuck that and just killed everyone, but left Gareth to be burned by.
Yeah, but I thought it was something special. No,
it was for the Harvestborns. He wanted to burn them on the next night of burning.
Yeah.
Still, I think if we give Ginger time to recuperate as much as we can.
Yeah, you could at least rest enough days to get her down to 1 level of exhaustion.
And then Renethir's going to be like, I'm not going to let you rest on my land and attack us.
Yeah, but knowing Ginger, she's going to go and turn herself into Glethica, as soon as she sees him and, be the sole target of him throughout the entire combat for having her
I'm
face.
hoping that he just starts crying, and then you guys can hit him. I don't think it's gonna hurt his wife.
I think it'd be the opposite. I think he would be like, "Oh, get away from my wife," if he's like that, delusional.
That's just hilarious that you think that's his voice.
In front of him.
Get away from my wife. I like to think, like, if he gets exposed to that, he drops his big ostentatious kind of voice. He's like, "No, get away from her."
No, my senpai.
Please leave her alone.
No, my girl.
Yeah. No, not senpai.
Oh God, you're not nearly as intimidating now.
Right. It's my Discord girl.
He tears open his shirt. And he's like got Lethica tattooed on his chest.
Yeah.
My heart beats for another.
Yeah. What do they call him? He turns like, "Oh no, not my Discord kitten."
Not my Discord kitten.
Yeah.
Hello, kitten.
Yeah, and he does the ooh.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I hope all that happens the moment he turns into his wife.
Okay, you gotta be his wife before we see him, so he doesn't.
We got someone to show you.
Surprise!
We got your wife
to be his wife.
Just to get her here safely.
Right. But I'm gonna go ahead and put this stream to bed, guys. So, if you guys have any more comments, we'll talk then. But that was session 36. Glad to have you all playing. I'm dying apparently from coughing, but we'll see you next week. Bye.
Sorry, I gave
Good
you
night.
Bye.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know